Good morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us on this end of May stream, May 25th. So we have a number of things to hit on today. We are going to do some story. We're going to do some flashpoints. We're going to do OSIS, some dailies, take stock of where we're at on all of those kind of things. But before we go to that, let's take a look at a dev post here. So game update 7.5 is scheduled to go live next week. Looks like they've pushed it one day. They usually do their patches on Tuesdays, but with the holiday weekend here in the United States, it looks like they're doing it on Wednesday. I think that's a Wednesday, May 29th. Let's double check that. Yep, Wednesday, May 29th. So next week's stream, we'll start tackling some of the 7.5. I think we'll do the story live on stream. I don't think I've done that. I don't think I'll do that ahead of time. We also have the venture system, and we have the new event. I think it's all supposed to go live. Until we see the patch notes, this isn't live yet, so I'll know next week on that one. So cool news there. We did 2 streams up on the test center, so if you want to go back and check those out, you can see some of those new systems in action. Let's take stock of where we're at as far as Conquest. We have completed Conquest, at least from the reward standpoint. All right, so we've got this part of it done, but we also have to do some achievements. So we'll take a couple of notes here. There's 65 days left in Galactic Season 6. Sorry, I think I said Conquest, Galactic Seasons. Let's look at Galactic Seasons achievements here. Okay, so 74 of 100 weekly season objectives. You can do 7 a week, so in 4 weeks, so 28 days, we'll knock that one out. So 65 days to get that done. We're well ahead of pace there. 939 of 1500. So I'll have to do a little bit of mental math here. We have 65 days. Just to make the math easy, we'll round that down to 60, give ourselves a buffer. 939, we'll round that down to 900. So we have 600 that we need to get over 60 days. So that's 10 a day. If we can do 10 a day, or 70 a week, essentially, we should be good. So we'll pay attention to how many we get today. Also in that mental math, we can look at our objectives here. So ones I've already completed. 200,000 personal conquests, I get that relatively easy. So that's 5, 10, 15. So we have 20 fragments just from completing those. We're going to get 25 for finishing that one. And 8 more, so we're looking at 33 there. 41. And then also we get 1 a day from this. So 48. So 48 a week just from that. So we need 70. So as long as we hit 22, we should be fine. So we will pay attention to how many we get today. So we're at 939. Also, I think we're going to try to experiment with these things here that are supposed to up your blueprint drop rate just from loot. I'm not 100% sure how I want to do that yet. It'd be boring to watch. I might do it off stream where I just, for like an hour, run around an area and kill stuff, and then an hour kill stuff with it active. But we might try to turn this on for one of the flashpoints and then run the same flashpoint and see if it makes a difference. I'm not sure there. Okay, I think that covers that. As far as what we have to do today, we have either 2 Oricons or 1 OSIS run. I think we'll do a 1 OSIS run there. We have 2 flashpoints. We've got Rishi, Hammer Station, Aethys, or Anathema Conspiracy. We might go old school today. Hammer Station and Aethys. Those are a couple of the original ones. Rishi and Anathema Conspiracy are added content. And then we've got a chapter. Eternal Throne. End Times of Knights of the Eternal Throne. So chapter 8. So those are the plans for today. Then after that, if we get through all of that, then I'll go ahead and show you my new loops that I make as far as splitting my conquest between imp side and pub side. So let's start with, let's see, I think we'll start with Osis. Osis sounds good. So Osis is a daily area. We should be able to find it in here. As we load that up, remind everybody we do play for Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization raising money for the Phoenix Children's Hospital, the Children's Miracle Network, across the United States. So Phoenix Children's is my local hospital. So all of your donations go to there. You can find a link in the chat or the description down below. We'll take you to my personal profile page that you can donate from there. All right, into the game we go. So when you run dailies, essentially you pick up the dailies. Now Osis has a lot, more than a lot of daily areas. These weeklies here are group content. Not too bad if you have a group. Those aren't too bad. Right now I also want you to do war zones. And then this one is the Queen. I think I've done that maybe once. Beyond that, I haven't done that. Kyler, good to have you back with us. Oh, yeah. How far did you get through the test server streams? I'm excited for this new venture system. It looks pretty cool. Oh, sure. Yeah. That's what you get for missing a couple streams. Nah, you had more important things going on. I'll give you a pass. All right, so my loop through Osis tends to be Catacombs, Dead Forest. I used to go farms, then Temple Ruins. Lately I've been doing Temple Ruins and farms, mostly because farms has the Heroic 4. That way it gives me longer to watch to see if anybody wants to run it as a group. I can solo it, but it's a painful run. I think the last time we ran, though, I soloed it without a death, which was kind of nice. So that's kind of our path through here. But yeah, as far as what was on the test server, you've got, well, obviously the story. They didn't put the new story up. So 7.5 story will be brand new. Beyond that, though, you've got the venture system, which is the Basilisk droid, which I'm looking forward to. I obviously play mostly solo these days. And outside of Galactic Seasons, which we blew through, right? Like, we're done with Galactic Seasons, and it's probably, I can't remember how many days or how many weeks it's been running. But, yeah, we blew through that. There's not really a super hard end-gamey solo type of thing. I mean, you can solo PvP, I guess. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. Yeah. Well, and I do like it sometimes when they change how a system works, right? So, like most companions, like we have a ton of companions. You know, if we look at our companion list, like, I don't know how many are in here, but we have plenty of companions. So it's not like I need another companion. Like, any of those I could have as an active companion. So I don't know, there's 50 to 75 in there, probably, I'm not sure. And I can raise their influence level up. You know, I can just purchase that. I can use gifts, there's different ways to do that as well. And in one of the streams, I actually did raise Bessie's influence level up to 50. And I think in live, that's going to be the first thing I do, just to give her more power. But that being said, there's no real way to increase the strength of your companion. Now, in the old game, you used to have, like, if you notice this, you can customize a weapon. You can put a customization in here. For some companions, let's switch over to, like, Jorgen here.
If you change your mind.
If they wear gear, like Zoom doesn't wear gear, but oh, I got Arkin instead. Oh, maybe they did change this completely. Maybe that's just something to do with Arkin. Hold on, let's grab Jordan.
Farewell for now.
I haven't looked at this in a while, so yeah, there we go. So I can put armor on this companion, but it's purely cosmetic. This has no influence on anything. In the old game, gearing your companions was just as important as gearing yourself. Their strength was based off gear rating, just like yours was. So that was the original system. Then they took that away, or changed that. And so now it's based off of just their influence level. I don't know if it lists anything here. I think these are just my stats. Yeah. So a lot of that comes down to something we call influence levels. So if we look here, they have 2,500 presence. But if we look at let's find us a level 1 companion, he only has 50 presence. So that presence actually gives them more strength in their skills and stats. So that's probably the first thing I'll do. I'll take her to fleet and just buy gifts and gear her up. I might even do that off stream because it's boring. Anyway, so what was I getting with that? So having a companion where there is a process of making the companion stronger seems pretty cool. Also, this is kind of their test. This whole venture system, I think they plan on doing other things with it. Like, so for right now, it's just this new companion, but they could add other ventures that you go on. So let's see, watching both. Interesting. Couldn't find the player incentive to want to interact with. Yeah, there's a completionist thing. In the live stream when they were talking about it, and I don't know how much this will carry, there is a visual difference as she gets stronger. Now, I will admit, in the live stream, they were really playing up the whole, and then if you run around on fleet and everybody will see you have this upgraded companion and be impressed with your achievement. I don't pay any attention to other people's companions, so I don't know that that's going to be true. It might. I don't know. But again, I say it a lot. The one thing I do love about an MMO game is it's got so much stuff in it that you can pick and choose what's important to you. And so myself, I'm a completionist. Oh, I thought there was a tunnel up there, but so for me, it's going to be something that I'm going to want to get done. One thing I will say I don't say disappointed in, but there's definitely, unless they change the caps on some of the currencies, I'm going to be limited by the currency, not by the system, I don't think. So it feels like it could get grindy really fast. Because the rate of progression, at least for the first 3 or 4 levels, if they keep that up and it has to go through 11 levels, it's going to be insanely grindy towards the end. Hopefully they don't quite do it that way, but we'll see. I don't think anything above level 4 got put on Test Center anyway. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. Give me something to do. But anyway, I think the thing I'm maybe as excited about, though, is this new concept of giving these solo, longer-term things to do and accomplish, right? In an MMO, players can get bored, and that can lead to negative behaviors and stuff like that. So that part's cool. Yeah, sorry, I'm catching up on chat. So yeah, a normal companion is the only thing that you can now change is their influence level. Nothing else really changes. And 99% of them, not only are they... Like, if you have 2 companions with the same influence level, they're essentially the same. I don't know if there's numeric data to back it, but everybody claims that Zoom has a different heal set because she's a special companion. Maybe some of the cartel market ones might be a little bit different. I'm not sure. But for the most part, all your companions are the same. So if you have 2 influence level 10 companions and 2 influence level 50s, the 250s will be similar and the 210s will be similar. There are some slight differences, like Treek has, I think instead of a stun, Treek has a threat dump. You know, there's some slight little things like that, but they're mostly just the same. As long as you get that influence level up. But even beyond companions, like I said, longer term goals to accomplish. Keep your player base engaged. Not a bad thing. We can go around this without pulling aggro. There's a hidden dude there. Or 2 of them, I think, if I remember right. Also, the upper left-hand corner, my stream money has fixed itself. I tried to fix it last week and could not. It was something on their side, I believe. But started working a couple days ago. So. My full screen one, big one's still not. There's still something funky with that one as well. Although I did make a change so that I just added a different thing down here instead of the full screen one. So yeah, we hit 500. So thank you to everybody who has donated thus far. 500 towards our goal of 3,500. And I think our next milestone, let me look, should be... Yeah, 8,000. So we need... I got this chopped off, so can't be seen. But I think it's like... Is it 700 and something? Let's see, what would this one be? That would be 1,000. That's 500. Yeah, it's like right around 750. I can't remember the exact number off the top of my head. So that'll be our next milestone goal. And then, hopefully, if we have a good year, we'll hit our 10,000 mark this year. Of lifetime, not for 1 year. But. Alright. Let me start paying more attention to chat and getting myself caught up here. So yeah, we talked about the completionism and why you'd want to do it. So yeah, let's look at that from just a more casual standpoint. You know, like, if you've played through, let's say you're casual to the point of you've just played through all the story. And you're pseudo-completionist, so you do the alert missions and stuff like that. You're going to have dozens of companions. And most likely you've got at least one at influence level 50. So there's no gaming power gamer incentive to get Bessie. Now, there's definitely the harder core player base has been wanting that story arc to complete for a while, because they introduced that thing a long ago. Oh, Chuck, hey, good to see you. Yeah, I've just got I've got all of my stuff on my top monitor, and I've got that window shrunk down so far I just can't see. But good to see you, my friend. How's the barbecue business going? I almost got some of your sauce, but I'm afraid it'll be too spicy for me. My palate has gotten pretty bland because nobody in my family eats spicy food. just me? Let's see. Catching up on that. Yeah, her system's interesting. So yeah, so player incentive is definitely one of those that I'm a completionist. I'm going to do it. There's a visual thing. We'll see if anything else. Now, if it does turn into a power gaming thing where they become the most powerful companion, maybe there'll be incentive to do it there. It's not a pay-to-win thing, right? It's just a time thing. You can't use card. I hope they never add cartel coins to upgrade. So I don't know. I don't know if they're going to go that far. The basket destroyers can be upgraded more than regular companions. Do you think it will make other companions? Okay, yeah. So we already started talking about that. I hope. I'm torn on that one. I hope not. To be honest, it's like one of the things that they fixed in the original game. So in the original game, you had 5 companions. And the biggest differences, they were all role specified. So you couldn't change their role. So you would have a companion that was DPS, a companion that was a tank, and a companion that was a healer. And then what they did is they made it so there was 1 healer, there was 2 DPS, and there were 2 tanks. One of the tanks was melee, one of the tanks was... didn't mean to pull that aggro. One of the tanks was ranged, one of the DPS was melee, one of the DPS was ranged, and I'm going to try to get... Yeah, I'm just causing problems now. And then I can't remember if all the healers were ranged or not. But anyway, so that was your thing. But what happened was, for the most part, most players, unless you were a healer, would run with the healer companion. And so it took this system of 5 companions to a system of everybody just ran the same companion. You guys are bugged a little bit. Alright, we'll just run away from them. I think I'm going to have to go kill those turrets. See if they come over here to us. Run away, Zoom. And so everybody mostly just ran their heal companion. So if you have a system like that where it's like you have all this variety, but the dominant strategy is just to run 1 companion, that's all you ever saw. And so when they changed it so that now every companion, you can come down here and you can change any companion to all 3 roles, now people run a lot more variety. You can run one for story reasons and not feel like you're getting cheated out of the gameplay part of it. So, with all that being said, if they make this new companion the strongest, I'll admit, I will, just because of laziness and easiness, is probably the companion I would run. It's why I run Zoom a lot, right? Like, Zoom is a slightly better healer than the other healers. And so it's just like, if it makes the game a little bit easier, why does all do it? Now, again, this is for single player content, so it's not impacting PvP or anything like that. So that's my thoughts on it. Let's see. Rib weekend for sure. Yeah, holidays here in the States. We'll do the thank all of our men and women in uniform for their service. I've had a lot of family that have served. So. It's easy to fall into it's just a holiday weekend trap, as opposed to remembering why it is a holiday weekend. Alright, what do we have? Alright, we gotta get the other droid, and then we can quick travel up to that. So, let's rock and roll. Yeah, barbecue's some of my favorite foods. Like, I've heard you often hear, like, what's your favorite sandwich or what's your favorite whatever. And I would still put a barbecued pulled pork sandwich as my favorite sandwich. You know, obviously there's always good and bad in any category, but I take that over most other sandwiches. It's my favorite barbecue. I do lead pork and chicken. I like sauce over rubs for the most part. Do you like a good Kansas City barbecue? I'm not a big mustard fan, but like a Carolina Gold mustard-y based barbecue sauce is pretty good. Although I don't eat mustard. Used to work with a guy who's based out of Texas, so we'd fly over there for meetings and always go to just like family style barbecue places. Just load the table up and eat to your heart's content. Used to eat Thai food that way as well. We'd go to this Thai place and there'd be like four or five of us, and we would just order a whole, just give us like these 8 dishes, throw them on the table, and just everybody would eat from everything. Oh, right. Let's see. What do we have? We need to go up to into the hive. And again, we have a quick travel for that. Yeah, pulled pork is one of my favorites. All right, so that was the venture system. The other thing they introduced is the new event. So they have a. We'll start with the holiday that just happened. So, in Star Wars lore, there's not Christmas, but there is Life Day. Life Day based off of the holiday special, which if you've never seen the holiday special, both happy for you and sad for you. It's not good. Let's just be honest. It's weird because it's campy, and for the times it was kind of its own almost variety show theme. So remember, it came out in like 78, I think, but it's pretty bad. But I do believe all Star Wars fans should watch it. And so Life Day was introduced there, so it's become kind of the Christmas holiday. There wasn't really a spring holiday or event, and then your summer event is the Narshadon Nightlife event, which is the gambling event. No, that's the fall event, I think. The summer event is it? No, yeah. The Nightlife is the summer event. The fall event is the Feast of Prosperity. So they had a summer event, a fall event, and a winter event. They didn't really have a spring event, and so that's what this new Dantooine event is about, right? It's the spring event. From what I saw on Test Center, doesn't look overly hard to hit most of the achievements on that one. So that'll get added. So we have the new event, then we've got the venture system. So those are content, kind of. And then 7.5 is the next story update. So the story's been there's been kind of 2 story arcs running. That's been frustrating players. You've got the Malgus story arc, which was kind of the main story arc, and that's where it started. And then you have this Hedda Cole, more Mandalorian story arc, and I think they're going to overlap and such eventually. But people have been frustrated because it doesn't seem like we're progressing the Malgus story arc. Now, personally, I've really enjoyed the Mandalorian arc. I think it's been really cool. But I can see the frustration. The frustration makes sense. So we'll see. We'll see which way they go. Because there is a kind of like a Padawan that's making decisions and stuff in this next story arc. what it appears, it might be that they're going to start to resolve that. I don't know. Don't think I've seen anywhere that they've announced how long that story arc is going to be before, if and when they do an 8.0 expansion, which might start a new story. So. And that wasn't on Test Center. So the event was, the venture system was, but the story, they don't put that. Also, the venture system and the event will have additional story stuff wrapped around them that they did not put on Test Center. They usually don't put that stuff up on test. They just test the systems, not the story. I think that's the 3 major things. I mean, there's some standardization of PvP seasons and Galactic seasons that will take place as well. But as far as major systems, I think that's it. Now, how long the story is, I don't know. It might be a 1 to 2 stream lengths, I would guess. Then we'll have to decide if we want to play it through Imp side and... Actually, yeah, I think I've got Zox up all the way to the current score. I'm not sure. I'll have to look to see what I have Imp side. If I've got anybody that's all the way through the story. I can't remember. I think Zox is. I don't think Bellatricus is. Bellatricus is up to Runic. Because we got him to Runic, so we're that far. Oh, I did Kessen's Landing. I did Kessen's Landing on Zox, I think. So we might have a Republic and an Imperial. I'll have to look, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember from the live stream if there's anything else that they talked about. I mean, there's always like cartel market looks and things along those lines, but talking about pulled pork made my stomach growly. $305. Only had to fight once so far. I was about to say, did I curse myself? But we're 104 on fights so far. I think it's just random. There's nothing I'm doing that's making any difference. Not too bad. Another mission done.
You can't die, Master. I never recover.
Yeah, I can't. Don't think I can quite get them both. Let's see. So I got them both, but I knocked him out of the circle. So the knockback made him fall out. The downsides of my non-area based class here. Alright, so same on these. You can randomly sometimes get enemies, sometimes not. Doesn't really matter. They're not hard fights. I think we have to get 4 of these. So. Yep, 4. Yay, no combat. I was gonna check, but yeah, we're already... Oh, okay, we completed. So 939. So yeah, we got 5 for completing Osis. So Osis is technically done. We'll go ahead and finish the planet, but we met the requirement for Galactic Seasons. So we haven't gotten a single drop though. So those 5 just came from the weekly. So we're at 944. Alright, I've mentioned before, this fight isn't too terribly hard unless you don't pay attention. He's got a force quake that hurts. So if you don't interrupt this, you're gonna see my health. Like, that's a pretty big amount of damage for a single solo fight like this. If you interrupt it, which you can, it's interruptible, then this is an easy fight. So, all right, that clears this side. So then we're gonna use our travel to go over to. We'll be basically right there. So this is Heroic 2 as well. And then we'll tackle the Heroic 4 last.
Do enjoy a good fight.
Heroic 4 can be rough. I need to check. Yep. I've not seen anything in chat of anybody asking for help. So. We've got 6 players on the planet, right? At least on the Republic side. So. I'm gonna guess most people probably just skip it. Or just do, like this weekly here, you only have to do 3 heroic missions. There's only 3 of them. But I could come back tomorrow and do one of these easier ones. Or just pick the easiest one, like that first one we did. And just do that 3 times on 3 different days. And still meet the weeklies. So I'm gonna guess most people probably skip the Heroic 4 these days, unless they're in a group. Because it is a bit difficult.
Die, Master. I'd never recover. Master.
Alright, so this one's mostly just a little grindy. We have to work our way through here, then the final fight is there. I skip what combat I can usually. If I can make my jumps. Holy cow. 3 times? There we go. But we do grab the fights that we have to get, so we have to get this guy. Not a bad mix. You have an elite, a strong, and a normal. Take out the normal first, the strong second, the elite third. In general, we try to fight what we call weak to strong. Because you can see how much longer it takes to kill the elite. So if you kill the elite first, well, he maybe does a little more damage than the other 2 guys. If you look how long that took compared to the first guy, you don't want 3 people attacking you that whole time, right? Thin the numbers a little bit, and then you'll take less incoming damage. I think I try this every time and I fail. I don't think we can sneak by that group. It was optimistic. Alright, so we'll just start peeling these guys off one at a time. Zoom can take care of herself. So they're attacking Zoom. So a strategy if you're having trouble getting through content. You gotta remember you have 2 health pools here, right? She has 122,000. I have 140,000 health. And so if you have everybody attacking you, that can be difficult depending on your class. So making it so you spread that damage out a little bit can make it a little easier. Let's see, we don't need that fight. And we do need this one. Now again, on this class I've also got defensives, like this one here. Reflects damage and heals me. So if I use that, I actually do want them all attacking me. So I will sometimes do that as well. That number 2. Yep. We met that one. We're rolling through Conquest on this one. Yeah, 64,000 already. I think one of the Osis ones was like 30,000. Yeah, 32,000. Alright, we can avoid the rest of the combat up to the final boss. Yeah, Osis is never one you have to worry about getting your 75 kill counter thing. You fight a lot of stuff here. There's just so many missions.
I'm in the fight. Can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Alright, so I separate myself from my healer. Just so we don't stack these things on top of each other. But I don't want to get too far away because then my healer will teleport to me. Like maybe now? There's a teleport. Yep. I got knocked back. Interrupt. I think that's a heal. Looks like a heal, but... Yeah, it looks like the health went back up there. Just a tick. Alright, 2 heroics down. Just leaves us the farms. Alright, let's see. Grab this one. That's the heroic 4. So there's kind of a north side and south side on this. We'll come up here, do the north side first, because then we can use our travel thing to get us down to the south side. Save ourselves a little bit of travel time. Start popping turrets here. Set up our defenses. Looks like somebody else is here. So maybe we will get a... Oh, yeah, they're right there behind us. Well, we'll see. We'll see if they ask. Alright, then I like to use this spawn up here. Should be 2 more. There we go. So you have 4 chances at getting this serum. Now if they get large like that, then that was a failure. And you can only do it on the small ones, so that one was a failure. But the reason I'm not bothering to kill these guys, one, I don't want to kill the small ones because I want to get the... There we go. Once it's successful, it shuts the spawn down. So I suppose you could kill the one that you just changed and then get them to respawn. But failed that one. My luck is not that good today. Can't tell if that's a small one or not. Yep, looks like it. 0 for 3 on this run. Where is the other little guy? Hang in there, Zoom. Ooh. That was rough.
I'm back.
There we go. Got it on the first try that time. That preserves Zoom's life a little bit. Failure. Can't say my luck's been that good on this one. Got that one first try. Oh, Zoom might eat it again. Heal yourself. Here, I'll give her a little bit of defense. There you go. So this one's a little tedious. 8 might be overkill. Just trying to pull aggro. So Zoom, what's happening is Zoom is healing, so she's creating healer aggro, and I'm not attacking. Where's the other little guy? There you are. Nope. Failed all 4. The RNG gods are not with us today. Alright. There's other spawns. So that one now has to completely respawn. Since we killed it, it's going to take a little bit of time. Alright. I'll make Zoom's life easier. There we go. So notice that even though I killed the one, it did bring 2 back, so. Well, this usually goes faster. This has been a bit of a slog on this mission. Alright, we're down to 1. And then we can finish our turrets. I'm guessing nothing's actually changed. I just think it's unlucky RNG. Got some purple loot over there, though. I guess probably just a reputation item, which doesn't have a ton of value for us. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got decoration. Alright, that group hasn't respawned yet. There should be a group over here. If they're still there. If not, we'll go looking. Yep, they're over there. Rough on the RNG today. There we go. So I didn't click on these because I didn't want the turrets to kill the NPCs. Alright, so we'll go ahead and travel down. Nobody's asking to team up. Put out some fires and then fight us some enemies. So the Heroic 4 is difficult mostly because it is just an unrelenting wave spawner. So every time you kill a guy, they respawn that group again. And the elites are just a one-time. The strongs and the normals, I think, are 3 spawns. At least in the second phase. The first phase is pretty easy. It's just some soldiers. Second phase is this wave spawner that is pretty brutal. So we'll get through it in somewhere between 0 and 2 deaths. We'll see how we do this time. Alright, so the first phase is just going to be, if we get in here far enough, we'll trigger it. There we go. We're glad you're here. Our lookouts report there's a large Imperial assault force heading right this way. Prepare yourself. So this group we'll get through these guys pretty easy.
But I made you better.
Brave soldier. So we'll do this until the elite spawns.
One less problem.
There's the elite. Alright. Go ahead and grab this loot because I don't want to lose it. Don't do that in group content. They get a little annoyed with you. You leap during combat. Alright, so we're going to start backing off now.
Look at me, Master.
Alright, so we're going to get out of here. You're going to start to see some of these guys spawning, right? We'll run through here, see if we can get their attention. See which ones we pull. Okay, actually I think that might be good because our civilians over there are going to live for a while. And then the next spawn they might attack. If they don't, we might be in trouble here.
You'll be okay, right? At least I guess.
Alright, so now we're going to separate from our companions. We don't want things like that area attack to hit our companions. Doesn't look like the elites. Oh, there, one of the elites is making their way over here. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pop our heroic moment here. And now we just hope we can survive. Okay, if nothing else, we want to get one of the elites killed. I don't think I got it. Okay, first death. Did we get the elite? I was a little slow getting to the elite. I was trying to clear some of the group. I honestly think I might have pulled them all away from the civilians over there. And that might have been detrimental.
You'll be okay, right?
Because one of the things that the civilians can do for you, let's see if they're still alive. Yeah, see, they're fighting now. Is they delay the attacks of the waves coming over here, right? So you don't have to fight them all at once. Alright, we'll see what we pulled and see what... Start healing this Zoom.
But I made you better.
Okay, we'll get the roach here right away. Alright, we don't want them attacking Zoom. So our goal here is to at least get the 2 elites. Because they don't have a respawn. Where's the other elite? There he is. This is not going well today. That was not good at all. But one of the elites is down now. That'll help. And our civilians are probably done now as well, so. Alright, cooldowns are coming back. So if this goes perfectly, I can sometimes pull this off with no deaths.
You'll be okay, right?
This has gone horribly.
I guess.
So I pulled it off so far with 2 deaths. Let's see what's left over here. Civilians are still fighting. That's a good sign. Let's see if we can get Broken Wing's attention here. Don't knock me off. Don't knock me off my speeder. There we go. Did they not follow? Nope. Okay, there comes Broken Wing.
You'll be okay, right? Yes, I guess.
We'll area that group down as much as we can. Okay, so now you can see. Notice how only like 3 of them came over? The civilians picked up some of the other spawns. And that slows the spawns getting to me. Alright, so we have in here, we have what, 2 of the strongs? Alright, let's take ourselves out of strong. And then we'll see if we can get one of the normal groups over here. Alright, let's start picking off. Start picking off strongs here if we can. Alright, there one is strong. Alright, get this strong here. Another strong down. So now as we kill them, they respawn all the way back there and have to run across the map to get to us. That's our goal. Once you kind of get the spawn under control, as you kill one, the next one works its way towards you. We just keep picking these strongs off as they come over. Clear the group when we can. Yeah, this run's gone a little bit better. Now again, part of it's because we did clear some of the guys in our 2 deaths. So there we got another group of normals we need to deal with. I'm going to keep an eye on Zoom. Because if Zune's pulling too much aggro, then she'll take too much damage. Alright, we'll clear this group of normals up here. I think we're in pretty good shape now. Not sure how many waves are left, but we gotta be getting closer to the end. Alright, we'll start working our way back towards the spawns now. We've got most everything knocked down to the point of... Oh, a civilian still left? You don't see that very often. Usually they wipe them out. I think that's why we had a rough start. I don't think these guys engaged as much. And you're seeing the results. We took a lot more of the damage. Normally these guys fight until they die, and then the spawn comes to us. Nice. I don't know if I've ever solo finished this where they all live.
Look at me, Master.
I'll take the 2 deaths for civilian. Well, then they all left, so... Well, thank you for not even cheering for me. Alright, Osis is done. What's that give us? Okay, so in the entire run of Osis, we got one blueprint fragment. Alright, so let's do flashpoints next. I think we'll do 2 hammer stations. We'll do hammer station 1 without the little perk bonus thing, and they'll do hammer station again. We'll just run it twice in a row. With it, and we'll see if it makes any kind of a difference. Because doing a flashpoint, we're going to have pretty much the same number of enemies. And what we'll do is we'll not... we might skip stuff. I'm trying to decide. If we want to do an apples to apples comparison, we should probably just kill everything in the flashpoint. And see... I think I have to... Let me check. Is there a hammer station I can get to from here? No, I didn't think so. Okay, so we need to go to... I think it's mission departures. Yep. The opposite side. So yeah, we'll do hammer station 1. We're at 945 as far as blueprint fragments. We'll take stock at the end, and then we'll do hammer station again with the consumable. I think it's the drop shipping. And see if it makes a difference. Now obviously we'll pick up 8 because we'll have finished. Actually no, we won't get that till we click on the thing, I think. But what I mean is, for doing the flashpoints, it'll give us 8. So I'll have to make sure we keep that in our calculations as well. Alright, we'll do this in veteran mode. All right, 945. I can't remember which system it was. Might have been the Renowned system. I can't remember. I had some friends. They just ran Hammer Station over and over and over again, just to grind out. I think it was for gear. Alright, so we're not going to employ most of our skips in this. Again, since we're doing this for science. For science.
I do enjoy a good fight.
We're also going to go out of our way to fight everything. We're even going to go... I never fight those guys. If Drakea shows up, he'll appreciate it. Drakea is a completionist.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, this group, man, I don't remember the last time I came back here and fought these guys. Usually in Flashpoint runs, you're just kind of gonna... quickest to your bosses, right? Everything else gets in the way, but do everything we can just to get to the bosses.
Intruders detected. Hammer station security online. Lockdown in progress.
I do enjoy a good fight.
Alright, we will still employ some of our strategies. It's not bad.
What's problem?
So, for instance, we're going to pull
I'll
this
follow you anywhere.
group over to us so that they group up, and we also stunned one of the guys there just so we're fighting less things, because this pull is probably, I would argue, the hardest pull in the Flashpoint. Maybe the final boss, depending on how you tackle him. Also gotta remember I'm running veteran, not master mode. I'm trying to remember if I've ever soloed master mode or not.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Alright, this droid should be coming off cooldown here. What's he have left? There we go. Same thing, like I never go down to fight these guys. Now, if you are doing master mode, there's a kill counter for the bonus boss. So if you want the bonus boss, you don't have to kill everything in the Flashpoint, but you do have to, I think it's 50, something like that. So far we're 0 for, we've gotten 0 blueprint fragments. Gotta admit, it's been a while since I've looked around this Flashpoint as well. I usually get into power gamer mode and just blow through stuff. Like, what's back here? I don't know. Stuff. Alright, onward and upward. The only thing we might skip is... there's like a champion turret that's might not be worth doing. We'll see. See what our mood's like when we get there. We're also taking the time to harvest, which, again, in Flashpoint, I normally wouldn't. I'd skip it. Surprise! Take out our normal. Take out our second normal. On to the strongs. Now there used to be, we'll kind of check it out. There used to be a whole other thing to do in here, and I honestly don't remember what it was. But there's this whole section back here. If you have bioanalysis, you can get like a face mask. And then if you go back in here, that's an exhaustion zone now, so they must have completely taken it out. But if you wore the face mask, you could go back in there, and I don't remember what it was. Maybe it used to be part of the bonus boss. You had to get some kind of a thing, but I can't remember. I think they took it out though, so I think it's now just an exhaustion zone. Makes sense if they would just like take it out of the map entirely. That was horrible. I got one shot on one guy. Okay, so normally we would do the skip here. I have scavenging on this, so we could basically you go through here and you just avoid all the enemies in that tunnel. But we are for sciencing this, so. Still at 945. Or 945, so not to confuse it with time. You know, when I hear 945, I think of 9:45 in the morning. Which it is not. Alright, let's keep grinding. So, all of this combat, so the last 3 guys plus these guys is skippable. Like I said, if you cut down this direction, there's no enemies in this tunnel. If you make the drill through the rock wall there. Moving forward. I think this is the last group before the boss. Yep, there's the boss in there.
You'll be okay, right? Please say yes.
So I'll call out my normal skips. We just won't use them.
One less problem.
We are still over.
This is Bangalore Prashant to all personnel.
Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to run in here. We're going to make zoom attack so we anchor her in a spot. And then we'll get away from her so that... Veteran mode, I'm not sure the little destruction droids, little bomb droids that are going to fly around here. I'm not sure if they do a ton of damage or not.
Targeting systems locked.
There they are. As long as you don't attack them, they leave you alone until they go into that mode. So I think in Master Mode they swarm you and blow up. This just seems to be random. That laser is horrible. It puts stacks on you. I don't see him either. Zoom's cleansing them right away, or also doesn't happen in Veteran mode. Can't remember.
Targeting systems locked.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, so it's putting the stacks on. Zoom's just cleansing them off of them. If you don't cleanse those, about 4 or 5 stacks gets pretty rough. Still 0. So we only got 1 on Osis, and we're 0 for here. Okay, this is also normally a skip for me. As long as you go wide around these guys, you can avoid them. Now, if you just think, oh, I'll just attack these guys, you notice it spawns all kinds of stuff for you. I don't think I'm going to get that in time to do any damage. So, so when you initiate combat, it opens up arguably a relatively rough fight here. 4 strongs in a normal is not an insignificant number of enemies. And again, just for completion, we're going to go get that group as well. So normally, none of this combat. We would skip all of that. Nicely, the normals fall down. For me, it's that mortar volley attack. Different classes have different things. Alright. Another set of unnecessary combat that got us nothing. But again, this is our control run, right? It's our baseline. Because we'll do a second run with the... So what they are, they're these things here. Grants Jawa intel up to 8 players in the area. Jawa intel increases the chance of obtaining blueprint fragments from defeated enemies across the galaxy for 60 real-time minutes. Only one Jawa... Where'd it go? Only one Jawa intel can be active at a time. This effect persists through defeat. So that's our goal, right? We'll get our baseline here and see how big of a difference it makes. Alright, this next group, if you just go to these guys here, that guy will jump to you, and that'll group them all up nice and tight for you. If you're running in a group, you don't want one person to attack there because they'll sometimes pull that jump aggro and then they're spread out. Oh, no droids. Alright, this next pull, I vary in how I do it sometimes. Like, a lot of times I'll just shoot that guy there. We'll run around the corner here. This way they'll group up nice and tight for us. One of these is melee, so just have to make sure we pull him down to us. That being said, this isn't a horrible fight, so taking it out there in the open is okay. They're just more spread out, and because the trooper has such a small area of effect here, for me it's easier to pull him back here. If you're running with either a group or like a lightning sork or a what am I thinking of? Like a sniper, they can definitely clear a much bigger area. Okay, this is another skip. If you have slicing, you can take the elevator there. Again, we're not. We're going to go the old route. So again, the only difference is, so this guy you may or may not have to fight. Depends on where he's at in his patrol route. But everything, so now we're in skip mode, right? These guys you could skip. And I think there's 2 elites upstairs that we would normally skip. Okay, so those 4 we would skip, and then This group would be a skipped group, along with their ads there. So I went with my defensive there, less about the defense. Again, I think we probably could have lived through this, but it does reflect damage, so it just ups my DPS. So that would all be skipped. This guy would be skipped, and I think there's another one. That would also be skipped.
Enjoy a good fight.
I remember the last time I went into that room. We just waited for him so we could use the tank. Alright, so that's pretty much all of the things we would normally skip. Because what we're about to pick back up now will be where we would have rejoined if we took the elevator. So the elevator is right there. So if you take the elevator up, you would just run in right here, and then you'd have to fight this group. So that's the normal skip. So you want somebody with scavenging and slicing on a hammer station run. It can be two different players if you're running in a group. I happen to have both on this character, so it's just convenient. I didn't pick them because of hammer station, but it was just a nice thing that happened. Alright, we're going to go ahead and put some oil out on the ground there. Light it on fire. And then try to pull these two guys down to us. Yeah, so they're two of the crafting professions. So if we look... So, professions, the things that the companions do, the crew skills is what they call them, fall into three categories. Category 1 is gathering. So scavenging and slicing are both considered gathering things, which means out in the game you can actually find them. So like when I killed this droid here, right? Let me turn off the thing here. Alright, so once I loot him, I can now harvest him or gather. And if you look up here, I'm going to collect materials. So I got temper steel and duranium plating. These are grade 11 because we're doing high-end content. Depending on what planet you're on, you'll get different grades of stuff. So that would all be in here. So like if I look at my scavenging, right, this is all my scavenging materials. So duranium, we got 3,000. So we have, let's see, scavenging, slicing, archaeology is a gather skill, bioanalysis is a gather. Those are not, that's not. Scavenging and slicing. Those are all your gathering skills. Then you have a second tier, which is diplomacy, investigation, treasure hunting, and underworld trading. You don't gather in the world, but you can send your companions on missions to gather materials here as well. Then your third set are your actual crafting. So in this case, biochem is actually a crafting. And then you've got arms... Is it armor mech, arms tech, cyber something or other. And there's a fourth one. Bio or fifth one? We've got bio, armor mech, arms tech, maybe the cyber, maybe there are only 4. But those are actual crafting. So for those, you use your materials, you select a recipe, and actually build something. Right, so if I select bio, then I get this crafting thing, so I can come in here and I can say, okay. And I don't really craft very much, but I want to make this. I need 4 of these, 4 of these, 2 of those, 1 of those. I can select which companion I want to craft it and craft away. Is there anything I could make? Nope. There we go. So I could make 2 of those. I can make 7 of these, and so forth. But they are used in the game for different reasons. Alright, if you're playing Master Mode, this is where the bonus boss spawns. He also used to, I think he still does, drop a decoration. Oh, we didn't harvest. They're going to despawn, I bet, before we harvest. Let's see. Got one? Got them both. Nice. So you'll see on the map, like, these are the harvestable nodes. So that's the elevator right there. Okay, I usually skip this as well. If you just kind of cut the corner there, you don't have to take this fight. So what I've done, and it's just personal preference, is I have every main crafting profession. And then I tried to, for the most part, pick the ones that seem to make sense based off the class. Which means a lot of my Force characters have archaeology because they gather crystals and stuff like that. My troopers tend to have scavenging and medley things. They all have slicing. All my characters have slicing. Because, so for your gathering skills, so while I can gather and scavenge, right? I can also send them out on missions to get them, but it costs me money. So instead of just getting it for free in the wild, I can spend 7,000 to have them return with some stuff. So I run slicing missions because these tech parts that you get from slicing missions are used in crafting, and I can sell those on the GTN to crafters because they're always using a bunch. All right. For this fight, most groups are going to want to kill Torch first over there. He does a lot of damage, and it's area driven. That being said, and I don't know if he does it in Veteran or not, but in Master Mode, there's a shield that will pop up, which will lower the damage, incoming damage, a lot. Yeah, if you've got a good group in Master Mode, you can take out Torch before the shield jumps, and it's not too bad. You're playing at lots of DPS. Then we come over here, we'll take out Sawbones. And then we'll take the boss. The Volcano. Probably should have dotted him up earlier. Drake shows up. He ran Kadamimu on his character in his stream on Thursday for the first time. He's fun to watch. I think I mentioned it in a comment. Like, I enjoy watching his streams because I've done some of these things so many times that I will admit I can get a little jaded. He's experiencing it all for the first time. Alright, your companion will get stuck right here, so I usually just go into speeder mode so that my companion doesn't get stuck. Take out the 2 normals at the door. Now it's just a 5 minutes. So they'll literally just stand at the door there. And flashpoints, I don't know if every flashpoint has that, but there's 1 or 2 spots in a lot of flashpoints where your companions just get hung up. Don't know if it's could be an issue with the nav mesh for navigation. Don't know, but it does happen. So that's one of the spots that'll happen. Alright, moving forward. Now we might, for the final boss, we might switch from Zoom. Final boss is easier with a melee based healer because it gets him out of trouble. And we'll talk about that when we get there. So again, I can normally skip this guy as well. If you kill these guys fast enough, you run around the corner. His patrol route stops about halfway, 3/4 the way down this little hallway. And so as long as you get around the corner and out in here, you can usually skip this guy. But again, we're going for completeness here. Now, this whole thing might be for naught if blueprints don't drop in flashpoints. Because we still have not gotten one.
Look at me, Master.
And it's starting to make me a little worried. I mean, we need to run the 2 flashpoints anyway, so it's not a big deal. But I would have run them a little bit more efficiently if we weren't trying for blueprints. I'd like to get at least one so I can prove that it works. Alright, so this fight, what I like to do is I'm going to go ahead and just stun one turret and we'll kill the other one. So that one is stunned. You notice it's healing itself, but since we stunned it at full health, it's not really hurting anything. Could my healer keep up with both? Sure. And if you wanted to area attack them, I guess you could. They're both champions, so I'd burn out all my resources before I killed them if I tried to area them down. If you have a group of 4, though, it might be better just to area burn these guys down. They don't do a ton of damage. But since we're solo, we'll just fight them one at a time. If nothing else, we save a little bit of durability to our armor. We won't have to repair. Less damage. Oh, if you're watching the animation in the background, it's launching essentially rocks or asteroids at a planet, I think. That's what's going on. Like, mines this little asteroid.
I do enjoy a good fight.
And then the red, this will turn red to warn us it's about to launch. And then it'll launch the asteroid. There it goes. And then launches it down at the planet.
Rally to Section 0. We fight for our homeworld and the Supreme War Master.
You would think that the designers of the station would not put a bridge across the path, but they did. Alright, well, we've only got 2 spawns and the boss left here, so this is either going to prove to be a wasted experiment or a highly effective one if, like, we get 0 in the first run and a bunch in the second run. They're a pretty rare drop, though. Like, I'm trying to think, like, when I'm just playing normal, like running dailies. Can't remember how many I get. Not a ton. That might be the other experiment I'll have to run. Is, like, on 2 different days, run the same set of dailies on the same character. I'd have to do it on Zach's here because he's the only one that has those. I could buy him, I think, but and see at the end of the. Oh, I'm disconnecting. See at the end of the run where I'm at. The first disconnect of the day. We might have to. Nah, I think it'll hold us in the flashpoint for a little while. I think we can go back in. I don't think we'll have to re-enter and run a long ways in. Yep, we're still inside. Okay, so what we are going to do, though, is we're going to grab a different companion.
Hounds of the Republic, come to steal back your battle station?
What do we
You won't have it.
have? In one. Actually, we've got Arkin here at the top. I'm pretty sure he's melee. Range. Alana's melee. Senya's melee. Range. I had a lot of range companions. Let's bring Arkin in.
Right?
You have a plan?
Okay, so the reason we do this is when we fight this boss, he puts little circles out. And those circles will do damage. And if you have a ranged healer, they'll just stand there and heal you. Because they can shoot the main guy as well. And they'll just stand in that circle and die. With a melee companion, he'll run in to fight the boss. He doesn't drop those circles right next to himself. But he does have a knockback. So he'll knock people back, drop the circles. But then a melee companion will run back up. And so they essentially get themselves out of trouble. Alright, so he does have this ranged attack that we're going to try to get to shoot at us. There we go.
You will fall before me.
So I like to stand back here. It's a little dangerous. Make sure you're square against
Your weakness is in your blood.
for that reason right there. Notice how he knocked us back? That sweeping gunfire, you want to move out of. So there's the circles, right? If you have a companion just standing somewhere eating all of those, it's a bad thing. It's just going to wipe them out. They're going to die. Alright, there's a knockback. Alright, we're just going to try to dump ourselves on the boss here. That sweeping gunfire does a lot of damage, so if it's killing you, move out of it. Because when he's doing that, if you move, he won't track you. He'll just keep shooting in the same direction. Here we go. Okay, 947. We got 2. Those came off the boss, right? So what I'm looking at up here is, I think this is all stuff that I got from looting the boss. So I got 2 blueprint fragments from the boss. Other than that, we didn't get one drop all the way through.
Dailies overloaded. Primary weapon inoperable. Recommend immediate evacuation.
Okay, so it does automatically complete before we leave. So that's the other thing. We'll pick up 8 there as well. So we'll have to pay attention to that on our number. We should know before we get to the final boss if we've collected any or not, though. Alright, for Hammer Station, you do have to come out here and complete it. Hey, we made Conquest. Alright, rinse and repeat. Veteran mode, so we're going to go ahead and... Here you go. This guy, we'll see if this guy gets the buff. Yep, it gave it to him too. So there you go. So we now have that buff. It's supposed to drop a higher rate of blueprint fragments. Or so the story goes. What does it say? It says chances of discovering blueprint fragments increased, so
farewell for now.
I was hoping you'd call.
All right, here we go again. So we're starting at 947 as far as blueprint fragments go. And we shall see if we get anything. And if we get nothing, then it might be that it is a... You can't get them in flash points. I didn't even think about that before we started this experiment. That's alright. Again, it's something I would have done either way. Because we need it for our Conquest. Or our, sorry, Galactic seasons.
Intruders detected. Hammer station security online. Lockdown in progress.
Normally you can skip this group as well. You don't have to fight this group. And we'll, this next fight, instead of pulling them back to the corner, we'll take it out here in the open. Still going to stun one of these guys just to lessen the incoming damage a bit. Biggest difference is I have to fight them all separated out. If you had one of the bigger attack radiuses, it wouldn't be so bad. But I do not. So it's not that we were really in any danger of getting killed. It's just a convenience to be able to use your area attacks. For me, anyway. Nope. I would have thought this group with 2 elites and a number of strongs, they would have given us blueprint fragments, but they did not. I'll probably come off in normal at some point. Alright, so same thing. We'll go ahead and clear these, all these groups. Unless we get like to this next skip and have already collected a bunch, then we might say, okay, we've proven our point. Or we just wasted this thing. One or the other. Boom, boom, boom. A lot of these are droids, so we probably got a ton of metal out of this. Normally don't do that either. I'll admit, if I'm just trying to do this quick, I won't even bother harvesting this stuff. I'll just keep running. Still nothing. Alright, so if you haven't seen it, the way this skip does work, we can do it, is you use your scavenging skill on this drill. It drills a hole through that rock, and then you can walk through it. We're going the long way. I can't think of a reason why, though, they would have
Hello, Master.
made it so you can't get blueprint fragments and flash points. It's not any more harvestable than just fighting stuff out in the world. But you never know. Sometimes you'll see stuff like that. Ah, the sounds of rain.
Okay, right? Look at me, Master.
If I was being a little more efficient, I probably could have grouped all of those guys, these guys, and these guys up together. Try to fight them all at once. Lead warrior and infantry. On to the next. Just far enough away that I can't fight them. It's these two guys I can get.
I do enjoy a good fight.
Alright, first boss.
This is Banlord Prashan to all personnel. Our jealous rivals will destroy
Do this basically the same way. We'll anchor zoom,
Extremity earns its place in
and we'll keep ourselves separated.
System locked.
I think I can deflect that. Again, not because we're going to die from it, but it does a little bonus damage.
Targeting systems locked.
See if we can do this again without having to move. Ooh, that one got close to zoom.
Targeting systems locked.
Yep, I'm out of defenses soon. You're on your own. Yeah, we didn't even get any off this boss
Targeting systems
as
locked.
far as the fragments go. The first time. Still didn't get any. Gotta admit, starting to get a little worried that our experiment will be for naught. See if we can get these guys to anchor. There we go. Come on, there we go. So by doing that, yep, so the cyan numbers you can see are like an environmental damage. But it doesn't hurt us. Take the free damage where you can.
Look at me, Master.
Still hear the flowy oil. I don't know if I've ever gone in this room. Probably at some point. But And for no reason whatsoever, you guys are just innocently standing here. We're going to come over here and attack them. 3 droids just moving cargo.
Problem.
And we found the need to destroy them. Well, if nothing else, today we're going to prove don't run flashpoints trying to get blueprints. Like if you're trying to grind them, we might prove that that's not a good idea. Say anything about being in the open world? Nope. So there you can see the other guy jumped to our healer. Messed it up. Alright, so this time we won't line of sight the group. We'll just go fight them. If you're more strategic, you can do it without having to fight this guy at the same time. Thank you for moving closer. I appreciate it. So same thing, if you slice the elevator there, you'll see it just starts working. And you can just ride that elevator up. Skip all the stuff we're about to do. Circle placement on this fight was horrible.
I do enjoy a good fight.
Harvest, harvest. Up the ramp we go. Star Wars. Mini ramps, not a lot of stairs. At least in the Old Republic. I can't get to it. Come on, jeez. Well, I did that way too late. Oh, now we're gonna go both. Pretty much did that fight as poorly as I could have. On purpose, yeah, that's it. To show you that you can still survive, even if you mess it up. Alright, so again, this group you would have to fight either way. Again, unless you have a stealth group, but This is probably skippable with stealth. Sometimes a spawn will have the ability to knock you out of stealth or to detect your stealth. But environmental damage is your friend.
To enjoy a good fight.
Alright, clear this, clear this. Oh, I think we skipped, we did skip some guys. So technically our... How far back are they? A ways, I think. So we'll see what'll win over my... I don't want to take too long or my completionism. The fact that we haven't gotten any yet, though, not a good sign. All right. Let's pop back real quick.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Hopefully it won't take too long, although it's relatively close to the beginning. The hammer station itself isn't that big as far as flashpoints go. So that's where you drop down if you take the shortcut. We'll probably take a shortcut on our way back. Alright, this is a little farther than I thought it was going to be. But we're committed now. And one of two things. Either no one would have noticed, or somebody would have been yelling, it's like, you skipped a whole group. We skipped these guys. Because I never fight these guys, so little muscle memory kicked in there. We'll see. If we get a blueprint fragment out of these guys, then we'll call it a success. Nope. I don't think we looked back here. Again, environmental storytelling here. There's like a whole... Some developer put all this stuff in here, built like a little... Almost like a little camp, added those mushrooms, and we all walk right past it and just ignore it. Same thing, like the shelves back here with stuff stacked on it. Now, even though it gets skipped mostly, if it wasn't there, you'd feel it, right? Everything would feel completely empty. Alright, that was a waste. We got nothing. On the plus side, we can use the shortcuts to get back. Alright, so here's the first one. That's the hole the drill dug for us. Now, I'm not going to speed her up yet here. This is another area where your companion will get stuck. You notice she's just standing there. Now, if you get far enough away, they'll teleport to you. Or if you go into speeder, they despawn and they respawn next to you. So, a couple ways to fix that if it does happen to you. Partially. I mean, I think it depends on the type of content. I had a couple of players that we used to run these flashpoints, and we would go through and just look for everything we could find, which was kind of fun. You know, it's not, most groups aren't going to want to do that, so you'll just annoy them. But yeah, we would stand and like look through a window into an ocean to see the regularity of the fish spawns and stuff like that. It was kind of fun, but yeah, I'll admit I'm just as guilty, right? Like, I drive by this stuff and don't even think about it. Okay, we're back to where we're supposed to be now. You know, so for instance, you know, do I ever bother to look back here? Not really. Do I look at what's behind this little metal grate? Not really. But that environmental design is important, because if it's not there, like if these walls were all just smooth, with just maybe a texture on them, but nothing else, if these rocks weren't here, if these crates weren't stacked, even if it was just the geometry of the environment, you'd notice it, you'd feel it, because it would feel sterile and generic. Now you will start to pick up on patterns. There's only so many buildings and stuff like that, but so for instance, this shelf, right? You know, square crates. We'll see if we see that shelf anywhere else. Like there's a shelf, but it's got a different set of crates on it. Alright, let's get in here, get their attention. Hey, look at me. There we go. Now we'll reflect some damage. Should keep them focused on me, not my healer. Also notice I came over here so that the area attack would shoot this way. Right, so I want it shooting back towards this corner and not at my healer. If you're tanking this, that's also what you do. You keep the group on one side and you on the other.
Look at me, Master.
Doing great, Zane. Wow, his Vibrosword's going crazy. Boom.
Problem.
So the same thing. I'm going to speed her up here just to get past this threshold. Alright, took out the two normals. And now we'll fight the strong ones. You can see we're absorbing some damage. And then we'll get a free heal when the shield drops. Was that 171,000? Something like that? Or 17,000? I couldn't see the comma. Alright, almost at the end. And still at 947. So I'm going to hypothesize blueprint fragments don't drop in flashpoints. So what that means, if I'm trying to dig behind the scenes here a little bit, the loot tables in flashpoints are set to the flashpoints, and there might be like an open world set of loot tables, and they add the blueprint fragments to the open world loot tables, but they don't touch the flashpoint ones, would be my guess as to why we haven't gotten any. That being said, they did change the final boss loot table because he dropped 2, I think. We'll pay more attention before we click on it. See if it's completion of the flashpoint or the looting of the boss that gives us that. So same thing, right? Around the corner here, you've got this wall. Wall's got these lit textures on it. Yeah, there's stuff down there. Alright, same thing. Rinse and repeat. Now, if you really want to see something, see that guy walking back there? Watch this. I'm going to back up. Notice he stopped. Now watch when I move forward. He'll animate again. Stop. So there's a range where they turn on and off the animations. On this, I actually use that sometimes where I'll position him where I want him to be. Let's say about right there. So that when this goes blue, he walks back this direction and I can go around him and actually skip him. But yeah, notice he's not moving now. So take a step forward. There we go. Now he's back in animation mode. And we'll back up. And he's no longer in animation mode. So that's really using the just game mechanics to your advantage, right? Like, so how far away is he? 77 meters. What do you want to say, 75? Oh, no, not 70. 73, 73, 70, 72. He's still moving at 73. Stops at 74. Okay, I don't think it's just a single number. 73.5 maybe? Let's see, he stops at 73.8. Yeah, it's right around, at least this guy is right around 73.3 to 73.5, it seems like. Triggers the animation. Now that number and what's actually being calculated might be different, right? It might be calculated off of a center point, you know, and that might not be. It might be calculated off the edge of a bounding box. Not sure, but you can see the system in action there. So why would you do that? Why would you shut the animation off at a long distance? It's probably a performance thing, right? If that thing's not moving and not animating, it's just one less thing that has to be calculated by the game. And so there's no point in having things like all of these guys back here, while they're not moving. I'm not sure if it does it with idle animations or not. We'll see if we can figure that out here in a second. But why have all that stuff going on if you can't really see it anyway? Okay, those guys are moving. I don't know if we can get far enough away. Don't know if we have enough room. We're right on the edge. I mean, the guys in front are closer. I can't tell. Yeah, I don't think I can get far enough away from these guys. I'm outside of tab range, though. I can't change targets. Gotta say, oh, nope, there we go. So he's idle animating. But we might not be far enough away, so I'm not sure they shut their idle animations down or not. Alright, we're going to try this fight with zoom, even though it might be problematic. But that way you can see the difference in companion management. Like, I'll try to survive. We'll see.
Hounds of the Republic, come to steal back your battle station? You won't have it.
Alright, so same thing. I'm going to put myself over here. Now you notice Zoom's standing in the circle right now, already.
Your weakness is in your blood.
We'll keep an eye on her health here. If she can survive it, we'll leave her in it. If not, we're going to have to move her. Oh, she teleported. So we need to come over here. Maybe with her over there, she might be okay. We shall see. Oh, nope, she's standing in another circle. She's self-healing through it so far. If a couple stack up on her, it might be bad. She's doing okay. Definitely not keeping herself topped off as much. Okay, we're still at 947. So now we might gain our 8 as soon as this guy dies. So I'll put us at 955. Alright, she did it. Zoom handled it. But you can see the difference, right? Also, these guys charge in and stay close.
I have failed you.
Look at me, Master.
Okay, so it hasn't given us the completion here yet. And we got nothing. So let's open this up. We'll loot. We still only got the 2 fragments from that. So it doesn't impact that either. Alright, so now we're at 949. So this should take us to 950. Actually, no, I think we get more than... No, I think we get 8. Yeah, 957. So we got 8 from the flashpoint. Okay, so what I'm seeing so far is that made no difference. In a flashpoint anyway. So my hypothesis is the enemies in a flashpoint have separate loot tables, and they added the fragments to the global loot table, but not to the specific ones, except that last boss. The last boss got them for some reason. By choice? Not sure. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Let's do this. Let's go to Tatooine. Nah, I'll probably run other things later. Yeah, we've gotten 18, but 8, 9, 10, 13 of those are from from completing these kind of things. 4 of them are from the end boss, so that's 17. So we picked up 1 somewhere. Maybe. Alright, let's go ahead and, let's see, chapter 8 end times. Let's go ahead and do that so we make sure we get our stuff. Yeah, you know what? This will be quick. We're going to go and pop over to Tatooine real quick. And what we're going to do is we're just going to kill 75 guys and see if we get any. Because you do get them in the wild. I can remember getting some, so I don't think the whole system is broken. But we'll mow through 75 people here. And, we want to go there. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're just going to cruise over to that little complex there. Alright, so we are at 957. We'll work our way through the 2 kill achievements, or Conquest IDs. Oh, there's one already. 958. So it does work in the wild. Still 958. But that's 1. Well, so far just the 1, but at least we got 1. So we know it works. Oh, 959, so we've gotten 2 so far. Alright, so 2 out of... Oh, 3. 3 out of our first 25 kills. That feels quicker. Feels like 1. Alright, let's turn on... Let's see, this one here. Might have to do that later just to get the free 30,000 Conquest. Oh, there's another one, 61. So I can only go by like gut reaction here, but this feels like it has made a difference because Well, I can remember getting them, just running stuff in the wild.
Look at me, Master.
Can't say I remember them coming in this fast. But that could just be a little bit of confirmation bias because I want it to be better. So. Hang in there, Zoom. Yeah, I thought I missed that front guy. Get in with the group. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Except for you. Don't appreciate you. A bit of a dry spell here. I think it's 61 for a while. Again, it's probably still random. Right? So it's just a higher random chance. Oh, there's 62. So we'll go just until we hit the stage 2, which will be 75-ish enemies. And it goes a little bit. Oh, that was exactly it. All right. Oh, and we got one more there. So that was 6 in 75. Now, can I dismiss this? I can. Okay. So we got 6 in 75 doing that. Now, let's see. What's close to Tatooine as far as levels go? Tatooine is 24 to 28. What's Alderaan? 28 to 32. That's the next planet. And let's see, it would be Terrace Nar Shaddaa, I think, right before it. 20 to 24. 24 to 28. Alright, well, let's stack this. Let's say maybe higher levels would give you more. So we'll do the one without the thing at a slightly higher level. So we'll go to Alderaan. Do the same thing. I don't think it probably matters because you're level synced. But we'll skew this in the greatest disadvantage to it working that we can. So what I mean is we'll go to a higher level, assuming a higher level might have a better drop rate, but we'll do it without the gift, buff thing. Oh, did I just travel to the planet? Okay. I should have used the mission travel, but that's all right. So the reason I use the mission travel is it puts you at the terminal as opposed to deep inside the starport here, because you can't quick travel outside the starport or inside the starport to outside. At least on most of them. So it just saves a little time.
No clear successor that I can see, Senator.
All right. Actually, there is a... Let's check... Because the other thing we want to make sure is the things are actually going to drop loot. Or be at a high enough level that they're... it probably wouldn't matter. Let's see what the guys are over here. Yeah, they're pretty low. Actually, you know what? A good spot to go. And it's the highest level people is out here, so... We'll go to this, little base at the end. Pantier Castle, I think, is what it is. And we'll fight the guys over there. Ugh. Half my health. Alright, so we are at 963. We got 6 in the last run. And we turned off the buff, so... It would have been crazy if we got it on the first loot there, like, uh-oh. Oh, it's cool they quit shooting when we started attacking the people. It's a nice little touch.
Look at me, Master.
Alright, nothing so far. Although I hope we get at least 1, because then it's inconclusive. If we get 0, it might be that something's broken here. But hopefully. If not, what I'll do is like tomorrow. I mean, we could have basically just did that same path, because it'd be the same number of spawns on Tatooine, I suppose. That would have been the most. What would you call it? Removing all the variables. But this will be close enough, I think. If we get 0 here, then we'll go back to Tatooine. Like I said, I can remember getting them every once in a while, so it's not like a shouldn't be a nothing thing. Alright, 25 in, we haven't gotten anything yet. Although for the whole we need 10 a day thing, being able to get 6 that quick is a good sign that if we need to go into more of a grind them out mode to get them, that seems doable. If we did that, you want to really go into just a grind mode of killing as much stuff as you can while the hour timer is up. I think I've got... Actually, I think you can buy them as well with Jawa junk, but I think I have like 4 to 6 still left over, so we'll be alright. I know I didn't use them in Galactic Seasons 5, the ones they gave for that one, so. And we hit the totals we needed with no problem. All done. Actually, so I don't forget to do it, I'm gonna turn that on to remind myself. And I need to run another flashpoint at some point, probably not on stream. Still striking out. We're an 0 for so far. 30 more people to kill. Maybe getting out in the sun. Vitamin D will help Blueprint strap. Oh, we got a non-blueprint something. Conquest commendations. Alright, 21 more. Oh, sorry to cut you off there, Zoom. You had a good pew 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 going. No, that's all. Yeah, I think it's always wrecked. I'd say somebody come through here and killed it, but that guy was still there and this group was still here, so I don't think so. I think that's just environmental. Yeah, we've got nothing. Okay, so it either makes a huge difference or the Alderon spawn is broken. There we go, 964. We got one. So while these numbers might not hold true 100%, we got 6 with the buff on, and so far 1 with it off. So I can't say that it is a 6 times increase, but there's definitely a difference there, right? So, all right, we're going to conclude that that is accurate. If I would have got 0, I would have went back to Tatooine and done that run again. And I might still go do a 75 for Conquest reasons anyway, like tomorrow, and see if it makes a difference. Yeah, we got 6 in like, I don't know, probably 15 minutes. Conservatively, 6, 12. You can get 24 in an hour. I hope I don't have to grind them out that way. Let's see what we have, though. We'll round that up to 25 just to make my life easier. Are these... Yep, fragments. So we have 1, 2... Are they all fragments? Blueprint. Yep, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 175 fragments worth of buffs. If we need them. Alright, before we move on, let's just get a little inventory management cleanup here. Just so we don't run out of space. Decoration, decoration. And then we'll just throw all this stuff at the top. We'll clean it up later. So all I'm doing is checking to see whether it is that we might want. So I'm going to put it down here. Like that. So that's a piece of visual only gear. That's a box. We'll open those up. Okay. That's good enough for now. Alright, so slide these over. So this is stuff we can deconstruct. This is something that is mostly just for the outfitter. Alright. We need chapter 8 end times, and I think it's Eternal Throne. So, Odessa is under attack. Free from her mental condition, the Empress Valen has unleashed a devastating onslaught against the planet's alliance base. Forces to activate the planetary shield to hold off the Eternal Fleet, but Valen's ground troops have already launched their destructive invasion. As Valen prepares to land the killing blows, Eximus races to defend the alliance on the surface of Odessa. Okay, I think I pseudo remember this one. And we want to make sure we're on Veteran. Require subscription. Veteran or harder. We're not going to do Master Mode. Master Modes on these are tough. But we will do Veteran. We're skipping the cutscene. Mostly because I don't want to deal with the potential strike claim. I guess it's not a strike. It's usually just a claim. For the music. Same thing here. We're skipping that. So as not to completely ruin the story. Alright, so when we run these, you'll notice that I can't pick any companion I want. So if you do want to do these on Master Mode, it's in your best interest to get the predefined companions leveled up. Okay. Since we skipped everything, travel to the Greystone Dry Dock. We got to read at what we're supposed to do. Oh, so, it's kind of a cool little thing. Those guys are running. Are those ones running? Yeah, they're all running away because they got bombed back here. Okay, so we are, for the most part, do they disappear or do they just keep running? Let's see. See if they get killed by people or... No, those look like they're just on a patrol path. Alright, so that one's moving. Let's back up to... Okay, so see how it stopped moving? Get closer. So, same thing on these guys, right? About that. 72, 73, 72, 71... Yep, about right around 72 and a half. So, all right, let's see. We're gonna skip what we can.
We could use more firepower. Maybe we can find something to clear a path through this battle.
Commandeer Walker. Okay, I thought that's what this one was. Oh, are these guys all Sky Troopers? Now I'm tempted to fight. And now there's a lot of Zaku's soldiers in there. No, I'm not tempted to fight, especially on Veteran mode. There's Conquest for the Sky Trooper, but let's see. Yeah, we'll grab a walker here. But you can see, look at the damage these guys are doing, and they're just normals. Right? Like, this is almost like fighting everything as if it were a heroic. Okay, let's see. What are our moves? We have Standard attack. Oh, should pay attention. Heavy stomp. There we go. What's that one? Heavy cannon. Charged weapons. That hits hard. That fires all kinds of missiles. Get our heavy stomp there. Oh, you guys are still attacking us. Back to missiles. Alright, so that's a good area attacker there. I like the missiles. 109,000. Okay, where do we need to go? So we have communication towers in that direction. But that's just, I think that's just bonus, so it's not a big deal, but because we can come back and grab another walker if we need to. Oh man, sorry, I had to sneeze. Oh, there's walkers all over the place. We're fine. Also, it doesn't seem to be wave spawning like it was in the beginnings. Alright, let's clear some bad guys. Oh, cool. You can dump missiles while you're moving. That's good to know. That's my favorite attack. There you are. That was probably overkill. Yeah, we're doing pretty okay. We're only at... Oh, we can self-repair, so... Unless we get attacked while we're doing it. Oh, let's see, 8. I was actually thinking about having to jump out of the walker and just get a new walker, but if we can self-repair, we're alright. Okay. Get a little more aggressive now. Hello, my friends. Oh, there's another walker over there. Should watch out for him. He could be trouble. Charge up our weapons. Okay. Now we have to head that direction. rock and roll.
I will not fail!
What is 3? Heavy cannon. Okay.
Hold the lines. Enemy reinforcements coming in from the west.
Your cavalry tomb awaits!
Ugh, got stuck. Can we get over that tree? We can't jump, so. Alright, there is another walker up here, so let's be a little bit more careful. So we'll pre-charge up our big cannon here. That went pretty well. Nice. That went really well. It's always fun when they do stuff like this. It's a little different.
Isaac, take you!
Alright, relatively large spoiler coming up here. Oh, not yet. Evidently that's the end of our walker for now, so I'm not sure that we really cleared any debris, but alright, let's go help some people. Sith Lord fighting by our side. Alliance fighter and a Sith Lord. Surprise! Ugh, what's slow and hindered? You should cheer, I'm the Alliance commander.
Hurry, we can't lose the gravestone.
Alright, I think there's a bonus to
Could have gone worse.
check in with your allies.
Could've.
We may skip that. Alright, what's it say? Continue to the gravestone. We'll see how skippy we can get here. Not very, because we're going to have to go back here and check on a fallen ally. Hey, Professor H. How are you? don't think this was the path they wanted me to go on, but I was trying to skip this fight and probably spent more time trying to skip it than if I just would have done it. Alright, what do we have here? Again, we're going to skip the cutscenes as much as we can, just to avoid much of the spoilers. Although, if you've been watching me this long, you're probably not too worried about it. Ooh, not sure we're getting past that bridge without fighting. Yeah, I don't think I can make it through that. Alright. Let them have it. Man, they get hard. Like, this is arguably more damage than we were taking in the veteran mode hammer station. Ooh, that could have been dangerous. Alright, so these we want to be a little careful. Their knockback could knock us back into the canyon, so we'll take them from a range there. There we go. Oh, so Kyler, yeah. So again, things like, you know, these environmental areas, and even areas where you really can't get to, right? Like this whole section here. You'd miss it if it wasn't there, even though you fly right by it most of the time.
They can't hold the gravestone much longer. Come on.
I'm trying. Trying to skip things. Not fight every enemy. A lieutenant. Okay, we're getting close to this. And then those are all bonus. I don't think the path there matters. So. It's nice of them to stand next to each other. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, it was a little better. Less health taken, or health damage. Alright. Stay on course. What's this say to do? Defeat Zeko forces attacking the gravestone. Where's the gravestone? Oh, there's the gravestone. Okay. So this is like a mini boss fight here. Are you stunnable? Immune to incapacity? Nope, you are not. Alright. So we're gonna have Lana attack the main boss so she can get his attention. That way we use her health pool to kind of add to our own. Let's see if he has a knockback. He does. Okay, adds are down. Oh, he's calling reinforcements. Oh, we can interrupt it. Nice. Not immune to interrupts. Haha.
We couldn't have held out much longer.
Nice. Is it my nice? Balin won't stop him. Lock you.
Alright, again, no story spoilers there. Alright, what would you pick up? We picked up... Oh, we got Arkin as our... Oh, no, he's just a second companion. So Lana moved on. Again, probably would make more sense if we did the story. Why this guy is all the way back here to loot, I do not know, but we'll go get our loot. Alright, so Lana moved on. We've got Arkin and Senya. What does he have? Commands Arkin. If he's within 70 meters of you, to use a tuned reflection barrier. Tuned reflection barrier temporarily protects barrier around Arkin. Reflects all damage received back to attackers. Arkin is immobilized. Quit moving my mouse while the barrier is active, but can still otherwise act. Commands Arkin within 70 meters. Taunts all enemies. Energy erupt outward on the target's feet. Enemies within 5 meters target are dealt damage and knocked down. So he's very tanky. She's healer. I'm DPS. We should be in good shape. So we could use that to get him to like attack. That's his taunt. And then that would basically give him a shield. So taunt and shield if we get in trouble. Or in maybe a boss fight. I doubt we use them that much, honestly, for the trash stuff. Trees are getting in the way. Okay, so I think the gravestone took off. That's good. Don't know what that is. That is a body floating in the air. That's a glitch. Alright. Moving forward. Checking with our next... Okay, so since it says Alliance member, there might have been a decision I made to keep or not keep a particular companion. I can't remember. Alright, we'll see if we can just sneak by these guys. Maybe not. See if they give up or not. There's Yoon. And I'm in combat. They did not give up. Look at them go. Persistent creatures. Arkin picked up another thing. Anti-personnel rocket. Or maybe I picked that up. I might have ran over it when we came over here. Alright, checking with you. Oh no, I might have got it from the last person. Okay. Cool, so we're picking up things as we go. So that's the incentive to do the bonus mission, right?
Ogorok's bringing some new toys for the troops. Let's light the enemy up.
So it incentivizes you a little bit to actually do the bonus mission. What are we at? 3 of 8? Oh, they seem to be fighting each other. We might have been able to run by that group. That's right. Ooh. Took some damage on that one. That would have been one where we might have been able to use Arkin's abilities to get us out of trouble. So it's taunt, shield, damage. See, these might not be non-skippable. Yeah, see how they triggered? So I think there's a trigger to There's one here, I just can't see it. There we go. Okay, so what's it telling us to do? Defeat the enemy forces. Just here? Let's pop up here quick and get our next bonus. Just see if it'll help.
Go team.
Thanks. Alright, I'm guessing it's this little fight here. So we're gonna run down here. We'll have Harken, Taunt, and Shield. So now they're forced to attack. Have him taunt again and attack. I don't know where he's at. I think he's here. We just can't see him.
But you think not?
You lost your motion.
Alright. So we're back to walker mode. What's that? Did we not get credit for that? I thought we did. Is there another one? Oh, there's another one. There's Kaiser. Alright, let's look real quick and see. Alright, I don't see any on that path. Don't see any on that path. So there's some there. Okay. Alright, so I don't think there's any more to go get until we get the walkers. So. Or until we lose the walker at the entrance there. It went okay last time, so we should be okay this time. Okay, that's a little glitchy. Alright, this is making a little funky to go to play. If we go into heal mode. There we go. Okay, cool. There, now we can see stuff. Although the animation's broken. That's why it was feeling weird. It's floaty. Hopefully maybe when we get into battle it'll fix the animations. There we go. 6. Alright, we have another walker up here, so let's
Ray is leading our force users
charge up our
against the enemy flank.
weapons. That way we can hit him hard right at the beginning. That went incredibly well. So far, so good. Let's see, 4 is charged. A small walker section there. Next Wednesday is the 7.5 patch. So next week's okay, huge spoiler, I apologize right there. There's a big decision you have to make here. But yeah, next Wednesday is the 7.5 patch. So next week's stream should have it on live.
I'm not a...
Okay, what do we have? Purple is telling us to go this way. Okay, so yeah, depending on your choice, it gives you two paths. Gotta admit, I don't like that one. But it doesn't. For story purposes, it's not bad. For like, I think you can get the companion you don't save back if you want them. There's a mechanic for that now. So it's not like you lose them forever, but it's still annoying. Whoa, we got a walker. He's mostly dead though, so.
Do your worst.
How long do you think Vet can hold her position?
Long enough for us to get there, I hope.
Alright. Can we skip by these guys? Appears so.
We're almost there.
I hope we're not too late.
Oh, what's this? Let's go back to that. Gusts of wind are hindering your speed. Didn't hinder it that much that made it worth skipping all those people. But I like the they're already hurt type of stuff. It makes life a little easier. Ooh, I think Arkin did it there. Maybe I shouldn't shield him up that much. Hopefully he comes back. Bit of a wave spawner thing going on here. And we lost Arkin already, so. Sinu's doing alright though, as a healer. Can't revive him, so let's hope that we get him back. Alright, what are the artillery forces? That's a knight. Lieutenants. Alright, well, I guess we'll just start taking things out. Oh, it's windy again. We may have just lost Arkin altogether. Oh, no, his things are active again. Defeat the artillery forces surrounding Vet. Well, she's up there, so... Alright, well, we'll just keep working our way around and hopefully we'll have triggered the right thing. Yeah, that's not doing anything because I'm still targeted. Arkin might be out of commission. Well, let's see. What's over there? Some more sky troopers. I don't want to call it bugged yet. Like, I don't like to jump to that conclusion right away, but I don't see anything. It's been a while since I've done this one, so I can't 100% remember. Alright, let's do this. Because there's a couple of things I want to try to see if this will fix. One, get Arkin back, and two, fix whatever's going on weird and funky in this phase of the... So we're going to log another character in because that'll force Zaximus out of the world. And then we'll just go back in.
Come on.
All right, hopefully. And if not, we'll just go around and clean up the rest of those spawns, because it could just be one of those. Hey, Arkin's back. That's at least something. Where are we? Okay, so the vet thing is there. So it put us back a little ways. We don't have to go back and fight that stuff, I don't think. Defeat the artillery forces surrounding vet. Okay, so we still have the same thing. This time, instead of skipping these guys, we'll fight these guys.
We're almost there.
I hope we're not too late.
And we're not going to use Arkin's tanky ability. Just, I mean, the shield we might just keep The other thing we need to do that'll help is we're going to put Arkin on focus target. That way I can keep an eye on his health too. Alright, I think this was the wave spawner. And those might be the forces surrounding that. Hopefully that fixed everything. Or we got too far in here and killed them before the mission upgraded. That also could be. Yeah, because this looks like the wave spawner, which we did when we first came into the area. I think before we got the mission. It might have bugged me. Arkin's holding up okay. There we go. That fixed it.
Vet, are you? I
found.
Leave Tor. Tell me.
All right, moving on. So yeah, I think what happened there is before we triggered the mission to clean the artillery forces, somehow they all attacked us because we killed them. I remember that wave spawner thing. But since we killed them first, once the mission triggered, then they didn't exist anymore. So not sure what caused it, but that seems to be what happened. Alright, so we're heading for that door. Now this, we're not going to be able to skip, so...
Ukarov's position is overrun. Send in troops to cover their retreat.
This is feeling boss-like, but it's just
I've got your back.
a single elite, so I'm gonna back off just in case he has a knockback. Not too far though. Don't want to, like, if you go too far, you could lose aggro and have him reset. All right. Now what's going on?
That's far enough, Outlander.
We got an ally there. What do we have left? 2 more. Oh, that's okay. So we're back in. This is our base. So we haven't been here for a while.
That's far enough, Outlander.
All right. So again.
Sonora's forces are being pushed back. Reinforcements heading her way.
Isaacs, take you!
We'll fight what we have to fight. We will go grab the... Since we're 6 of 8 on the bonus mission. We might have missed one. I don't think so. I thought we had them all, but... Alright, let's check something real quick, though. Oh, I don't see the kill Sky Troopers thing, so we don't have to worry about that. Who's in here? Oh, there's 2 in here, so Galt.
Only dead men fight
And
fair.
what do we pick up? Portable missile turret. I like that. I do remember this infight, though. It's not pleasant. I think we can pull it off, but
Justice for Valkorion!
I also remember it being a bit of a beast of a fight. Now, I might be completely misremembering, which is also very possible. So. Remember right though, you can pull them back here and fight it back here, and it's a little easier. Same thing will be as spoiler free
Your father has been...
as we can. Okay, so I've got a vague memory of fighting it back here for some reason. Like something in there might have a knockback. Let's say cooldown 1 minute, place a portable missile turret. The turret lasts 30 seconds. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna
I have your back.
put you on.
Time to die, father! Once you fall, Odessin will burn.
That seems bad. Let's get out of that. I think that's the ads.
For a puppet, you fight well. For a puppet, you fight well.
Force
Once you
blast.
fall,
Oh,
Odessin
that was
will
close.
burn.
Yeah. So I think that's what we got to watch out for. So force blast. We'll make sure we're not. Oh, do we have to be inside? Okay, inside of the circle.
For a puppet, you fight well.
Got the
My
inside
full
of that.
power has been unleashed.
Kneel before the dragon is cool. Oh, Arken's dead, so I don't think any of those did anything. Alright, we'll shield up just in case whatever that is hits us hard.
For a puppet, you fight well.
Alright, we're doing okay. I don't think these are doing anything anymore since we had put it on this thing, but I don't think he's with us anymore. Laying down on the job. We can move this so I don't forget to use it. That wasn't as bad as I remember, but there might be another
This is over.
stage to
Even
it.
now, my daughter is a threat.
Oh,
I have no one.
This isn't about the throne.
Oh, I guess maybe that is it. I remember that being more brutal for some reason. Maybe I'm thinking of the Master Mode version.
He sacrificed.
Not
Command.
I guess Arkin pulled through.
you'll be at
Red.
Alright, what'd we get? Anything? That's probably all just garbage. 72. 64. Where did we end up? 63. So we only got one. I think we only got one fragment for all that fighting. The other ones we got because we completed this thing here. End times. Yeah, we got 8 from that. That would take us down to 64. And I think we're at 63? No, I think we were at 64. So we might have got 0. So yeah, I think those consumables do make a difference. Okay. That does complete all 7 of the Galactic Seasons things, though. And again, we're only doing those now for the achievements. We've done all the levels. There's no more rewards, just the achievements. But that puts us at 77. So I need 23 there. Then the rest of that stuff. Okay. Let's clean up our inventory, and then we will take a look at... This should just be garbage. Yeah, 2 10s. Alright. Nope, wrong button. There you go. Ooh, that was almost dangerous. So I got a little click happy and switched my armor. We would not want to have deconstructed that. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through all these and click on them. And, you know, these 2 popped over here. They're just too low level to deconstruct, so we'll put those back. Check our currency, 5,000, 2,000, we're in good shape there. And then these 2, I mean, if we wanted to keep them, we could, but I think they're just garbage, so. Get rid of all that. Oh, we can open up that and that. 252 and a 340. Alright, so we're going to wrap up with some dailies for Conquest. What's our repair bill? 10 grand. Not too bad. Let's take a look at what we have for... we have 19 of those. So that'll give us an even 20. We have 14. It'll give us 15 of that one and 16. That's kind of cool looking. Hydroponic vineyard. Hey, you can make like a whole garden out of those. That could be kind of cool. Oh, then I want to check this earpiece. See how many we have. We already have 3. So, oh, that's a blue one though. Let's see what the difference is. Alright, so you're looking at 1191 mastery to 1223, 1583 endurance. So less endurance, more mastery. 623 power to 685 power. And then the critical is the same. So more power, more mastery, less endurance for the blue ones. We'll get rid of the green one. There we go. And these are just spares, so it's not a huge deal. That was a good drop, being blue. Okay, so what we need to do is... well, we've already made Conquest, so we have 700,000 to 500,000. But I want to go ahead and run through what I run through for dailies. Let's see who's made Conquest. So who should we go to? Both the deacons. We could run the other Zax, or tanky Zax. I don't need gear anymore. I've filled my gear reserves back up, so it really doesn't matter. So mostly we go for convenience. So what I do is I have a complete set of 340s for every type of gear that is out there. That way if I level a character for some reason, I've got gear waiting for him. And then when I deplete that, if I give it... So, for instance, during double XP, I leveled 2 characters. A Force Lord and a Bolt Blaster set of gear. So I gave them those gears as soon as they hit 80. And then I've just been refilling the slots. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to start off on Coruscant. The home planets are pretty easy to do as far as heroics go, and now that heroics are worth 5,000 a pop, you absolutely rip through some conquest. We'll get half our conquest just doing Coruscant here. Honestly, it might be now quicker to just do heroics than to do some of the quick dailies. Like CZ, Zyos, and Rishi are pretty quick, but this goes really fast. And we're going to try to get a little aggressive on this one. Alright, so what I normally do is I'll clear this first group. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we are going to put our companion in heal mode. And then we're going to grab aggro there. Aggro that group. Oops, I ran the wrong way. We'll run through this group. I'm going to go ahead and have my companion attack this group here. We'll aggro him and him. And now we're going to put our companion in passive. Ugh. Get around the corner here. And have our companion attack me. And hopefully get enough defenses popped. So I popped this down here, this poison. Which one is it? It didn't say anymore. But it does so much damage. It mostly took that whole group out. Now, would not recommend doing that on anything but a tank or a DPS with a whole lot of survivability, because you'll get yourself wiped out doing that. But so essentially what we just did is we fought the group right here at the entrance, and then we walked through the whole thing and killed everything else in one fight. So this is like 20... Let's see, we can look. So it'd be 25... It's like 31 enemies. Now, sometimes you'll get one that goes back. Looks like we cleared everything. So, if we got that group there, yep. So there you go. Not one, like I said, if you're on a DPS or a character that's a little squishy, would not recommend doing that. It'll get you killed. All right, now we're just going to put M1 back in damage mode. And the rest of them are relatively traditional runs here now. But I suppose we could probably, let's try it. Trying to think of where I could line of sight. I've never tried to pull like the whole instance in this one before, so let's try it. Put you back on heal. Because there's only certain ones we want. So we'll run through here. Grab this group. And then we'll have M1 attack this group. We'll go into combat run mode. We want M1 to attack that person. Now I don't want him to pick up any extra aggro, so come directly to me. We don't want that group, although I grabbed that group. Really, we only need this group now, so let's see if we put ourselves back here. Can I get back here? Alright, let's see what this does. Okay, I'm gonna start healing. Now the downside of what we've just done is, on this one we don't have that. Oh, you know what we could have done? It wouldn't make that big of a difference. We did have an exploding canister, which would have done some damage. Not horrible. I'm not sure we gained a ton. Yeah. I'm experimenting here a little bit. I've run this so many times. I'm trying to think. I don't know that this was any more efficient though. Like I said, in that first pull, it's efficient because when you pop that poison canister, it essentially just wipes the group out. We've got an explosion one there that might have helped. We also pulled that group, which we didn't need to. Yeah, that did not work out very well. You know what I think happened is we pulled the extra groups because the train that we pulled ran through them and pulled aggro for us. So.
Fantastic, sir.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that... I mean, we survived, so I guess it's not horrible, but... I'm not sure that was better. Oh, disconnecting. Number 2. Yeah, that's about on time. 2 hours and 4 minutes. I think I fired the game up at 9:30, so 11:30 and 1:30. Yeah, chaining the mobs like that can be, especially if you have a group that has a lot of area attack, it can be so much faster because you just stack them all up together and burn them all down at once as opposed to taking all the fights separately. We'll try it in the... We'll try it in the clinic as well. Yeah, we'll try it in all of them. You know what? We're just going to pull them on all of them, see if it is an advantage or not. I'm not sure we gained a whole lot on this one, though. And we've actually killed more guys than we needed to. Well, when I say needed to, at least to get the bonus. Alright, we'll do the Astrogation Church next. Now, it says to exit the shop. You can run all the way out, but in this case, I'm just going to quick travel out and it'll still give us credit.
Now, I get a lawyer and embarrass the Senate if I have to, and Gonthor Industries will be back.
I think so. I think it depends on what you're wanting to do. You know, in-game rating is pretty healthy. So that's pretty good. A lot of people still PvP. I don't much anymore. I don't think I have my companion on heals, but we should be okay. I think in general, just being an MMO and having... oh, he's still on heals. Okay. You know, having the guild structures and stuff like that can make in-game group stuff a lot of fun. I do like that they have put, like, all the raids and operations. There's 8-man and 16-man. There's like story mode and veteran mode and nightmare mode or master mode for all of those. So it gives you some choices. Okay. That should be all 4 spawn points. So let's see, where do we want to set up? Let's set up back here. Alright, come to me, M1.
On my way.
The teleporting droid. Nice. Now we should be able to stack them all up right here. Well, they're hitting pretty good. So again, the thing we don't have that we did have in the first one is that extra damage coming in from the exploding tank. But it wasn't bad. This instance is a lot smaller. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think, in here. And there's still one somewhere. He's hidden underground. Alright, let's see if we can get him to move.
On my way.
Oh, he's really borked up. You can see his little dot moving about. There he is. There he is. I really should probably get myself into a guild again, and the problem is I mostly play when I stream. Like, I do stuff during the week, but not reliably.
I don't care why
And so,
it's done.
because I want to stream,
Take these credits.
a lot of groups don't want to be streamed, and so it causes a bit of a weirdness there. Now, chaining these guys only works inside of these instances as well. In the outside world, they'll give up and evade. Like, I can't do it out here. You know, I could probably grab... Like, there's normally a group there, but, like, I'm going to go grab these 2 guys here. And then if I go... Oh, we'll grab that group, too. And if I grab this group... Alright, and if I, like, try to pull them all the way back here, these 2 guys may give up on me. It might be far enough that they don't, but... And those didn't trigger anyway. So out here in the open world, it's a little bit harder to do. Let's go ahead and grab that group there. I don't know where that guy went to. Let's see. You come to us. There we go. So we'll pull that group here before we leave this area, just to see how far they'll go before they give up. Alright, we're going to come over here. These guys will give us the bonus mission, and then we'll grab that. Grab that other group. Alright. Put you in passive mode. Alright. Run away! Yep, so you can see they ran back to their spawn point. We were roughly about here, so 100 meters-ish. Now, that's true in the open world. Inside the instance, most of the time they will never give up. They will follow you all the way through because it's a private space. And so because it's a private space, it's just your spawn. So you're not dragging them for other people. Alright, I've never tried what I'm about to do here before, so what we're going to do is we're just going to run through here and see if we can grab everything. This may or may not get me killed. Alright, M1, you attack there. Alright, let's see if we can just park ourselves back here.
On my way.
They're slowly filtering in here. Not too bad. We made quite a pile. That might be quicker on this one, to be honest. Do I not have scavenging on this guy? That might be true. Yeah, so I've got armor mech on him, so I don't have scavenging. I like that.
Thanks for this.
Okay, so for this one I liked it for the
public security and for the people of Coruscant.
The middle two, not so much. I don't think it really gained us a ton. Okay, so if we look at Conquest, we are at 49,000. Just from running that planet. So those are good. Alright, let's grab... Do I run CZ on Zox? Yeah, let's run CZ. So what I do is I split CZ, Zyos, and Rishi. Usually run CZ on one guy, and then Zyos and Rishi on the other. We'll see if it works. Alright, we're going to get you out of heal mode. Rock and roll.
You needn't worry, sir.
Okay, so CCZ 198 has a couple of different things. This is the daily area. It's also got a couple of flashpoints that you can, if you are so inclined. They're actually pretty good. Alright, what I normally do is have my companion fight while I collect. At least this first round. There we go. This thing was attacking me, so it was interrupting me. And we finish clearing this group. And while we do that, these things will respawn. Get our second grouping, our second. Then normally there is a slicing thing back there, which I'll grab. And by the time you grab that, you get your third round here. If you don't get those, it's not a big deal. There's more. Same thing here. I'll go ahead and have my companion attack. I'll grab that. And I usually try to open up my first one of these while this respawns. Open the second. And there's a slicing thing back here that is sometimes active. You may or may not get these droids. It's random. If you do, kill it. And we'll get our last one of these. And then we come over here, do the same thing with the other kind. Help M1 mop up the droids. Open our first containment little whatever container. Open that. Open our second one. Need 5 of these, so this will give us 4. I'm not going to wait for that to respawn because there's 2 more in here. Have my companion attack that while I open up my 5th one of these. And then there's that thing and this thing in here, so if you need extra ones, you can grab them. So both of those missions are now done. And if there's a lot of people in this area, both of these things are also in the next area. Not the containers. You have to do the containers in here. All the slicing things are broken or somebody's come through here. It's usually like 2 slicing things in here as well. So the containers you have to do in this area, but the 2 clickables you can get in the next area as well. If needed. Alright, on to the next. Alright, so we've got a couple things in here. We want to get to the 75 kill count because that's 12,500 conquests for phase 1 and phase 2 of that. So once this clears 27 or 25, we'll go ahead and open up our. We don't need to track that. Oop, there we go. Track that. And we want to get that to 17 at the minimum, 18 to be safe. It comes relatively naturally. You don't have to go out of your way to fight things too much. I mean, if you go directly to your objectives, yeah, you won't get enough that way. But we are already at 10, 11. So that workforce reduction you get at 25. What are we at? 15. Let's grab that guy too. I want you. Should put us at 18. Alright, so now we're safe. We'll heal up here. This is the heroic here. can't remember if he counts for the kill totals. So we'll see if we go to 18 to 19. And again, this is pretty straightforward. Like, again, I'm a tank, so I'm not taking a ton of damage, but your mileage may vary depending on your class. And if anybody comes up and tries to help you, because then it makes it kill faster. So, what do we get down to? 65? Yeah, he did count, so that got us to 19. So that's it for this area. We're going to go down to the waste disposal area. There's usually spawns all the way down that section we just drove, and you can avoid them though. And the reason we only go to 18 is because, again, you could skip some of them down here, but this is inside of an instance, and so you kind of have your own private spawn there. Alright, so we kill that first group. Now if you're running this as a group, have somebody run over to that terminal while the other person runs over here. I usually have my companion attack this group. So as soon as I click on this, that terminal is going to become active. The second person can click that, and then everybody can head into this next area. So you'll see a screen pop up there. From a solo standpoint, though, I'm going to go ahead and fly through this first group, take a shot at that group, and they're all melee, right? So they're all going to come right in on top of us here. Here we go. And that puts us at 49 of 50. Now the main boss will spawn 2 adds, so there's usually 3. So in this run, we might have come up one short. 9 for 8 for 7 for... Yeah, maybe. Like I said, 17 is usually enough. Sometimes you come up one short. So. Alright, so there's one tentacle and the other. Now, I have to kill one of the 2 tentacles. Finish this guy off. And we're done. Done with CZ198. And again, we got our second thing there. So we pop that. When we look, we are at 87. So what do we need to be at? 190... 87.5. So as long as we're at 87.5, we're in good shape. So we're going to go ahead and go to Ord Mantell. And what we're going to do here is we're just going to do the kill achievement because it's 12,500. And you get some conquest from killing them as well, so. What did I say we needed? 80, as long as we're at 87.5, yeah, we should be fine. 88, 89, 90, yeah, 12,500. All right. So this is where you want to use the mechanics to your advantage. So we're going to start killing these groups. Now, if you have a nice big area of attack, you can sometimes just stand here in the center and shoot all these guys from a long ways away. Now, for this first round, I'm also going to pull this group. I'm not going to bother with these guys here once we get rolling. We're going to pull this group because it takes a minute, a little bit longer the first time you go through these to start spawning the respawns. But once you get around it one time, then you're good to go. So you see nothing's respawned down here yet. Alright, so from here on out, we're going to keep ourselves down here. So now we're just going to wait for this group to respawn. There they are. Alright, now we're going to shorten our cycle up a little bit. So notice everything's now respawned. And as we come around here, now these guys have respawned. So the second round there is quicker as a respawn, right? Alright, we'll go ahead and pull up our tracker here. We got around a little quicker that time because we had some help. I think they were probably just playing, and so they ran by and were attacking things on their missions. The reason I come over here is really, for the most part, you don't need to fight these guys over here for the missions. There's a mission giver right up there, and his mission is to take you up that way, away from here. So unless you really want to go over here, there's no real mission reason to come over here. Like, you go up that path kind of right there towards the fort. And you have to get snipers, and none of these guys are snipers. So that's why I usually try to fight over here, because I want to be as least disruptive to the people who are just playing, especially if they're newer players, since this is a starting planet. Oh yeah, 45. So that should put us at, yeah, we're at 91. It's gonna be close. I think I did my math right. We'll find out. I may not have done my math right. Oh no, we're just one short. Okay. There it is. Alright, so we made Conquest by 157. Didn't even make the chart. Let's get off the planet so we don't get aggroed here. So we should have about 115,000 for Guild Conquest. Yep, 115. Because I get a 15% bonus, so... so that's about as tight as you can run that one. Alright, so let's clean up our inventory here a little bit. We'll grab these things out because we want to keep those. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Gear. Alright, I think that's it for gear. Yeah, we got one blueprint fragment in all that fighting, so. Alright, let's go ahead and deconstruct these for tech fragments and Conquest. We will sell off our junk. And then we'll store the things we want to keep. Rinse and repeat. I've got so many of these, I don't think I'll probably ever use them up. And what did we get here? Diplomacy. Okay, so now that we've completed that on the Republic side, we want to pop over to the Imperial side. You can run more stuff. Like I could pick another Republic character and run like Balmora or Terrace, you know, instead of the starter planet because they're relatively easy. But if we go, it depends on how much time you want to play. But if we go over to the Imperial side, we've got a different home planet, right? So instead of Coruscant, now we have Dromund Kaas. And that'll give us a nice thing there as well. So, okay, we've got Zox here. So, kind of the same thing. So, now, obviously, we're not going to run CZ again. You can, and you'll still get some for it, but you won't get any of the things that are daily specific, right? So, you won't get the kill achievements, the 75. So, that's 12,500 you won't get. I think you get 5,000 for completing the CZ missions, so you won't get that. So you give up a lot, so it's not as efficient to run it a second time in a day. So that's why we changed sides, right? We can run a home planet, but we haven't run Dromund Kaas yet. Now, if you run Dromund Kaas or Coruscant on a second character, you're still going to get 5,000 for each heroic. And maybe some for the weekly. Oh, somebody's already been here. There's usually a group there I like to fight. And a group right here I like to fight. And a group right there I like to fight. And they've cleaned them all out. So you'll give up some. So we need 3 of these demolitions here.
All going down.
So if you want to be the most efficient, then you want to go to new planets. Now that resets every day. So, you know, if you want to pick one character to do each day, you can get those advantages. Oh, can I get to that before he kills it? Yep. That'll give us what we want. We need one more. So this is a dot spec character. So you see as we get these dots stacked up, it just eats their health. Alright, so this will give us our 3rd. Now we can go back, get this shuttle. Then we're going to have to drive all the way back to the beginning because somebody had already cleared out the demolitionists that were close. But that's okay. It is not a solo game, even though I do play it mostly solo. I can't say I know anybody that actually, if they're like running these dailies as dailies, that actually teams up for them. You see that sometimes in guilds, where a guild might get together and be like, hey, let's run dailies, heroics, because, you know, obviously if we were in a group of 4, we would get through this stuff a lot quicker, right? We just kill stuff faster and such. So, but it's been a long time since I've teamed up, and I'll admit, like, there's some people running around here. If one of them would have invited me to a group to run with them, I probably would have declined it. Gonna sound almost arrogant, but grouping up would probably just make it go slower for me.
You want some of this?
Depends. If you get the right person and they know what they're doing, then not, but... Alright, so we are going to do the bonus, because since we're trying to maximize our conquest here, 2 things will happen. 1, we get conquest for fighting these guys. Right? That was 45 for that guy, and 28 for that guy. So, almost 75 for the 2 of them. Plus, we'll get like, I think it's 625 for the bonus mission.
All going down.
Could probably make a case that if you skip the bonus missions, it wouldn't cost too much. But again, if there's a bonus mission on this one. Let's see. This might be the only one that actually has a bonus mission, so you wouldn't be giving up a ton. But if you skip like 3 or 4 bonus missions, it's a 2,000 or 3,000. So I don't take the elevators. I just go down the cliffside there. It's a little quicker. What are we at? It's one of those that, like, you're most likely going to have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If nobody comes through before you, like here, there's 2 guys that are normally here, you're going to get about 13 kills anyway, towards the 20. So why not just do the 20? Now in this run, we probably could have been really efficient. We probably could have just done the ones that we needed to drop out the explosives, and then skipped everything else and got through it pretty quick. That's not normal. Normally there's less people around, so you have to fight more stuff yourself. What are we at? 17? So for instance, like he killed those 2 guys that are normally there, right? Like oftentimes I'll get here and be right around 17, 18. And so I'll use those last 2 to finish my fight, but we'll use these instead. So between Kaleo and my dots, they killed that guy. Alright, so that knocked out the bonus. Probably should heal ourselves here. We'll pop inside the instance first. We get our dots dropped on all these guys. Let them just eat away at the strong's health. Ooh, yeah, I took a little more damage, and I didn't use any of my defenses. So. Alright, so we are going to let Kaleo attack first. Because that way she'll take some of the damage. Dot, 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 dot. Then this will trigger dots. So we'll dump that onto them.
I'll never be able to prove Lord Gratham was behind the transmissions that allowed her invasion, but it doesn't matter. Everyone who matters knows the truth, and Gratham is already losing influence and followers.
So you can hear the things popping in the background. So 16,000 already. Same thing. There's usually 3 guys up here, 2 guys here, 2 guys here. There's definitely some people out and about this today. Alright, well, we'll pop around and grab some of the ones that are a little bit more hidden. It's like we're just right behind some people that are running ahead of us. So. Now the nice part is they respawn pretty quick, so we're not too worried about it. Boom, boom.
Take this, ugly.
Alright, let's see if stuff's respawning back behind us. Not yet. There's 3 more up here. And if we get that guy who's roaming about, that should give us enough.
Not so tough now, dirtbag.
Let's go ahead and pop our defenses, since I haven't been really paying that close of attention to my health. Alright, so that gets at our 8. Now we just have to kill the big boss man. And there you can see, that's respawned, that's respawned, that's respawned. They'll probably respawned up there. Those have respawned, so it's not too bad. Even if you get here and the whole place is cleared out, you don't have to wait that long. And as long as you, because this is an Imperial only planet, as long as like you get a hit on if somebody else is also fighting here, you can still get credit, so it's not too bad. Alright, we'll dot up the boss and just start unloading on him. Alright, on to the next. What are we at? 22,000 already. Alright, always mount up here as soon as you can. There's one guy that could be running around up here, so okay, he's going that way, so we're safe. You don't want to go into your rocket boost because combat will break this. So if he was on this left set of stairs, it would mess us up. So now we shall just run to the next. He's back inside of this section here. And there's usually a spawn right here, so somebody's cleared that, which is a good thing. And we are going to just stealth past these guys. And I'm gonna feel bad, so oh, they're 62, so they're running these as dailies. We'll give them a chance to heal up before we attack the boss. So I think they might have saw us coming, so they attacked the boss, stunned him to make sure they got him. Doesn't quite work that way, but that's fine. He got himself killed back there. We are out of there. This one I think most people fight their way back here, but if you just hug this wall right here, there's usually a spawn of 3 right here, so somebody's... This is when it's nice. Somebody's gone through and cleaned this out, but this is already respawned. So we don't have to wait, and we don't have to fight. Now there's 3 drills. There's a drill there that I always forget that spawns there. There's a drill back there, and there's a drill here. This is one of the very few places, and it's probably a bug that, depending on what happens, you can actually mess up somebody else's fight. So just try to avoid getting involved. Like at any other time, you're like, if you help somebody, it's actually a good thing. This is definitely one where if you try to be helpful, you can actually break their mission and they have to reset it. And that kind of sucks. I've never seen anybody do it on purpose. It's usually just like if I came up on somebody fighting a guy like this, it's like, yeah, I'll help you out.
That was a fantastic show.
There we go.
Drill just lit up the night.
Now this one might be nice because there's spawns at each of these 5 locations. And if somebody's gone through ahead of us and cleared out all those spawns, we might be able to get through this one really quick. Well, they haven't. There's a spawn there. Get him, Cleo.
I want some of this.
Alright, number 2 is down here. And I don't think we can sneak in behind those guys. Now these 2 elites here have a knockback. So you want to make sure they're doing it over there. Because if you get knocked back while you're picking up the thing there, it'll interrupt you. Now as a stealth class, here's where I do have a bit of an advantage. We'll stealth up here. And these 2 guys are way over there. So we can actually stealth stun that guy. Pick this up, and they're far enough away that they don't aggro us. And we got greedy, but and then we'll just avoid the spawn as we leave and head to the next one. Otherwise, it's kind of the same thing there. You have your companion attack, pull away the crusher guys so that they don't knock you back. So that's what I'm gonna do here, right? I'm gonna jump off my speeder with a ranged companion. I'll get them to pull over towards that side. Here comes the knockback. There it was. That way we don't get interrupted here. And while she's working, I'll harvest this as well. Then we'll help out. On to our last one. There's 2 guys here with knockbacks. So again, with a ranged companion, what I like to do is stick my ranged companion right here by the tree. Have the ranged companion attack while I run over here. Here will come the knockback. Right into the tree. Here comes the second knockback. Boom, right into the tree. And that way they don't get knocked into some other spawn or something like that. Rarely happens. They're either get knocked over there or over here. Alright, that's it. Now we head into the instance part. Just avoid the aggro there. So we've got our 5 runes. Each one is a part of the Sith code. Alright, so so you have to put them in here in the right order. And again, it's just the order of the code. Because I always pick these up in the same order, for me it's center, the right one, the left one, the right one, and the left one. If you pick them up in a different order, obviously that would be different. Because I always do it the same. That's pretty much how it works for me.
It's all going down.
Alright, got stacked. Start doing some damage. I don't play this class enough to know the optimum time to redo the dots, but again, based off what we're fighting, not that big of a deal. Because you're not going to get a second round really in anyway. Alright, so the last thing we want to do here on Drum and Cost is see where we're at for our kill total. We're at 30 of 50. So this is my favorite spot over here. There's some good spawns over here. Good groups. And again, for the most part, not very disruptive. Like, these spawns don't really have any missions attached to them. So you're not really interrupting. I mean, there might be a bonus mission or something, but again, there's plenty of spawn out here, so.
Show you my gun.
But you get some good ones, like these up here are like spawns of 5.
One more down.
I usually skip that one just because it's spread out and it makes the area attacks a little bit harder. The more you can get them with area, the quicker you can kill off these groups. There's another group of 5 over here, which is convenient. And there we go. We got our defeat enemies too. So it's 25 for the first one, 50 for the second one. So if we look, we are at 48. Little low. Oh, I wonder. No, both guilds should have the same bonuses and stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure what's different. I did fight less things. That's possible. I killed more things here at the end that were lower conquest than in the other sections, in the heroic sections. So, all right, let's go ahead and run Rishi. We'll see how close that gets us. But I usually need Rishi and Ziost and also like Hutta to do the same thing we did on the Republic side and get the 12,500 for the level 1, level 2 of the planetary kill achievements, conquest things. While we're loading, just a reminder, I'll pop up the link here. We do play for Extra Life. So if you are inclined, you'll find a link in the description in the chat down below. I'll take you to my profile page where you can donate. If you can't donate, that's fine as well. Any sharing, liking, all of that kind of stuff can definitely be helpful. You know, share the link with your friends and family, and maybe one of them want to help the Children's Miracle Network. So it's always appreciated. If you can't, watch time, view time, that helps the algorithm as well. You know, if you help the algorithm, then more people might see this stream, more people might donate. So, okay. Carida Corsairs. Those are outside. Should be one over here. So what we have to do is we have to plant our challenge flag. I challenge you. And then you notice they went from yellow to red, so neutral to aggro. So there's 2. Now it won't do us any good to do the different pirate groups, right? You have to get the right ones. We need this group over here. We'll challenge flag them as well. Drop a dot on their heads. And that mission's done. This is part of what makes Rishi quick. A lot of these missions go by really fast. Pop inside. Go downstairs. Alright, so Zox is my pure neutral character. Zox area in here. So let's, before I click on this, we'll take a look. He is 0. He has 10,804 light, 10,804 dark. So, when we have to do light side, dark side choices, I normally, especially running dailies, I'll just balance them. So we are going to run Zios as well. And there's a light side, dark side choice there. So here we're going to be nice. Sure everyone's 10 to 2. Check. On Rishi, we're going to help people out. On Ziost, we're going to keep stuff and make money for ourselves. To keep ourselves truly in balance. But you will notice on this character that because you can raise both of these to level 5, But as long as the other one counters it, you can stay neutral. And that's roughly how it's going to work. If you have a lot of... It's off in the second one there. I'm not sure where he's at. You know, let's say you had a lot of dark side points and you wanted to go light. You can still go light. And what it's going to do, let's say you were dark 3, right? It's slowly going to move you towards neutral. So the more light side points you gain, you'd go to dark 2, dark 1, and eventually neutral. And then if you kept gaining light side points, you would get light 1, light 2, light 3. And so eventually you're going to cap out. You're going to hit the 11,000 light side points. But you'll still have whatever dark side points you had. So let's say you had 5,000 dark side points. Once you cap out at 11,000, then what will happen is when you gain light side points, it'll start taking away your dark side points. So you can actually work your lighter dark side points down to 0 again. But to do that, you have to cap out all the way at the top of the opposite, and then work those down. So for instance, like right now, if I was light 11,000 and dark 800, and I gained 50 more light side points, it would still be 11,000, but it would drop 50 off of dark. Hopefully that made sense. Vast majority of my characters are either 11,000 0 one way or the other. I've got a handful of characters that have some on both. Depends on how I played them. Like a lot of my characters, I played purely light, purely dark for gameplay reasons. Like 8 of my characters I played during the dark versus light event, and they're all light because... Actually, I think I converted Galactic. I think he was light at one point. Now he's dark 5. And I think he is all the way down to like 0 light side points. But most of them have those light side points because there was a contest per server. And whichever one side won, dark versus light, there were different rewards. Ooh, can I get to these guys? Let's see. We got most of them. Sometimes if you kill certain ones, other ones bug out. Like, it won't let me attack that one. Right? So, that happens. We got some of them. Then I definitely have characters that I stayed light or dark, usually Sith or Jedi. My bounty hunters, my agents in general, tend to be a little bit more mixed. Because I tend to play them with the make the decision that makes sense for the personality and the story of that character, right? So, you know, like, for instance, I might play a bounty hunter who is driven by, you know, tradition and honor. And so I'll make the choices based off that. I might play a bounty hunter that's based off of, I just want to make as many credits as I can. And I'll make my decision based off of that. I've played bounty hunters where it's credits first, but the business side takes precedence. So if I have a contract to do something and somebody later offers me more credits to break that contract, I won't break the contract. And again, so whether that would be light or a dark side choice doesn't really matter. I take the choice based off of the playthrough of that character. See if we can avoid those two guys. Yep. So I have some playthroughs that are like that as well. That being said, I will admit most of my playthroughs are pretty much on the light side. Even on the Sith side. I don't like the options that are just, I'm evil, so I'm going to kick this puppy for no reason. Like, just to get dark side points. So. Although I think both of my warriors are dark. I'm trying to remember. Gigawatt? I think Gigawatt is still light. Because I built him, I think, during the event. Vindigo, I think, might be dark. No, he might be light as well. I don't remember for sure. I do have a lot more lights in there. Alright, so now we have to just deploy our little probe guy. Try to find the hidden loot. Was not there. Alright, we deployed on that one. We'll head to this one next. And I either pick a direction, counterclockwise or clockwise. Or depending on what part of the world you're in. Anti-clockwise, I think, is used in some parts. And we just kind of work our way around the environment until we find one that gives us what we want. Probably not going to be this one, otherwise we would have got the green hint, but we'll check it anyway. I wouldn't want to go past one and miss it. I like to try to put myself like in between, like if there's two relatively close like this. So if that one fails, which it most likely will, now I'll get my scanner, and it should have checked both of those. Again, I'm never 100% confident, so we're still going to scan them. But if it would have, then I would know which one to check first. Oh, see? It was there. So we didn't get there in time for the thing to pick it up. So that's why you always check. Alright. Now I also kill all of the little short crabs because they're easy. And that contributes to your planetary totals. That 75 we want to get for the 12,500 Conquest. Alright, a couple missions here to turn in. And go outside first. Turn this one in.
I'm Remilok. My employer is special.
Hi, Remilok. And now back to the basement. So when we started this one, it said wait 5 minutes and come back. You don't have to wait here. You can go do whatever you want. And since we had to come back to turn in a mission here anyway, we go ahead and go do other stuff. All right, 2 more up here. And then also we want to make sure we pop up our planetary total here so we know where we're at. Alright, we're at 29 of 50. There's plenty. We're not too worried about finding enough. On Rishi here, oftentimes I'll hit the total before I even have to. It's usually pretty close. Alright, so I need those guys for a mission. These guys I just grabbed because they're here and they're easy to fight. Alright, so we'll stack up here. We want to wait till most of them get in here on top of us, and then we'll start dropping our area attacks, our area dots. Alright, so what we're hoping for is one of these Groffet meats. We got none. So we'll hit all the Groffet spawns. This is a good one, actually. Oftentimes there's only 2 of these guys here, so.
Come on out, I'll show you my gun.
So there's probably at least 1. Yep, got 1 Groffet spawn there. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up. Alright, so what I like to do here is grab all the spawns that are here. So I'll have Khalil attack that one. We'll attack this one and this one.
Take this, ugly.
Just to bring them all in here. The same thing. We're going to kind of let them stack up here a little bit. And we'll start dropping area dots on all of them. So you can see, we're already at 49. And since I still have to kill these, we're probably going to go a little bit over on this one. That one probably won't drop one for us, so hopefully he does. Nope, Groffets are being stingy today with their Groffet meat. Okay, you can see we're slowly gaining those items, right? 978, but nowhere near like the 6 we got during
You want some of this?
the 75 on Tatooine. Alright, we'll dot him up. You want to see something cool? Oh, he's not doing it. Yep. It's kind of hard to see on this character. When he moves around, you can see the bolts, you know, spin around or hit different spots because the animation goes to the center point of the model. And if the center point's not 100% correct, when he spins and you shoot, your blaster bolts like will go into this weavy pattern. I didn't really show it very well. But alright, so now we're just going to grab Groffet spawns until we get our the Groffet meat we need.
All going down.
There we go. Got the last two. Alright, one more fight and we're done with Rishi. So sometimes I'll grab this guy. There's another Groffet spawn right up there. You got two here and another Groffet spawn down here. If you're not at 50 by then, you've missed some stuff.
Yeah.
This will probably go, by the time we get all our dots on him, he's going to be almost dead. Pretty quick. Alright, that's it for Rishi. Turn these last two in, then we'll check our Conquest. Probably still go grab Ziost. And then we'll finish up with Hutta if we have to.
The creature that preyed on Rishi is dead.
Now what's making Rishi and even Ziost not as good as they used to be is there's no heroics, so you're not getting those big chunks of 5,000 conquests per. So I might have to start just doing more heroics. Now we're 70,000.
The honors and glory of the Spawn Nebula are yours. A good game until next year.
Alright, we'll head to Ziost. Ziost is easy. So Ziost is very little combat, somewhere between 0 and 5 fights. You can finish this one. But because of that, there's no planetary total. So you give up those 12,500 plus the points you would get for all the kills. But on the flip side, it goes pretty quick. So what are we at right now? 245. Let's see if we can get through this in 10 minutes. I'll try not to do anything. Like, I'll still talk, but I'm going to not backtrack or do anything weird to show anything. We'll just see how quick we can get through it. But since they made that 5,000 for everybody change, I haven't gone back and really looked at the amount of conquests per minute that you get for the different things. Oh, that's going to make things nice. No combat on that one. Oh, we're 2 for 2 with no combat. This could be a quick one. I've only ever hit 3. Nope, combat on that one. So I've gotten 3 before with no combat. I don't think I've ever gotten all 4.
show you my gun.
It's not like combat takes a long time, but it does slow you down a little bit. Alright, get some of our scans in here. Now this is going to be 30 seconds-ish, so it's 7 seconds for 4 scans, so there's 28 seconds of scanning plus the movement between them, so this will take a little while. 2 minutes in. I think 12 was about what Zayas used to take me, 12 minutes. 12 to 15 depending on if other people are doing stuff and how efficient I'm being. Alright. 4 of those are done. Let's move on. Hear the world boss stomping around back there. There he is. Oh, 3 of 4. Nope. I'd rather these fail more often than the droid ones. So. There we go. That one's done. It's just shaping up to be a pretty good run. Alright, what are we at? It's 2:48. 3 minutes in so far. We still have the instance to do, so I'll take a little while. We still have one more scan. We shall see. It's probably not good that your floaty vehicle thumps when it lands. And what we're about to do to this vehicle is just a sin. A sin on speeders everywhere. It's like, okay, go away. Whee! Crash. Alright, we'll get our last scan in right here. Yeah, mission's done. Alright, so we'll head to the instance. While we're doing that, we'll go ahead and just clean out our mission log. So you notice that there are probe droids and the scannable bodies and stuff in this area as well. If it is busy and people have already gotten to all the ones that we just did, you can always come over here. Alright, last mission. And then we just have to turn in 2. Grab the battery. Power cell. Put the battery in the droid. Grab a backup battery. And then I'm going to go ahead and collect this mission. So that's done. And at about that time, the droid should be done with his charge-up routine. There we go. Now, assuming I don't mess any of these up, sometimes your character will shift and it won't give you credit for these. You have to scan them twice. So make sure you see the thing pop up. Because it's frustrating to get to the end and realize you missed one. And if you get kind of into just, I don't know, non-focus mode, it's easy to not realize you missed one. Hopefully that doesn't happen to us. Assuming everything goes as planned here, we won't have to recharge the droid. You can get through this whole thing with one battery. But having the second one's nice in case something weird would happen. Like I've been disconnected in this, so you come back and you have to recharge your droid. You make a wrong turn, or you don't do something right, or you fall off a ledge or something like that. Alright, that's all 5. Like if I miss that jump for some reason. Alright, I'm going to have my companion start the combat. Because she'll stun the droid.
All going down.
And I can click on this. Now you're going to notice this is pretty soon here we're going to get a pop-up that says my droid is low on power. There it is. But we're done. We're done with the droid. Once you finish that, you don't need the droid anymore. Yep, the droid timed out. So at this point, if you still need to do the scans, you would have to put another battery in the droid. We're just going to fall off the edge here. Saves us time from having to travel out of the instance. For Imperial, it's probably pretty close. I'll point out where the instance is at. It's down that way. Can't really see it from here. But you still gain a little time this way. Alright, what are we at? Looks like 2:53. So we're 8 minutes in. Roughly. Okay, so since we did a 54 light side choice, we need a dark side choice here to keep ourselves true neutral. There we go. 8 to 9 minutes. I would say somewhere right around 8. So same thing. So we're sitting at 93,000 here. So we'll go ahead and just pick a nice easy planet. I like Hutta. Hutta or Korriban both work. Same on the Republic side. You can do Tython or Ord Mantell. I like the spawn area for Ord Mantell a little bit more than the Tython one. Hutta and Korriban are roughly the same, although I like the Hutta one better.
You got those supplies the boss asked for?
All right. What we're going to do is we're going to head over here just south of the work camp here.
More. Breathing the air is as likely to kill you as Fothra's boys are. Buy a blaster. Learn the routes through
So
town.
we pulled a little aggro
Just
there.
Don't let the boss hear you dodging work because of a few gangsters.
So sometimes I'll fight these groups on the way in, like this group. Today we're going to skip them. We're just going to go right to our spawn area. So that group, there's 2 groups up here. If you do that, you're almost at 25 by the time you get to the area that we're going to run here. But with this character, my area stuff is a little less easy to use. We'll see how many we can noxious knives down here. Well, I apologize for those camera swings. Those were pretty bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. Alright, there's 25. Missed that guy. And you can see this is where we started, so they've already respawned. There is somebody else here, so we'll try to be careful, see what they're trying to fight. And we'll leave that group for them. You're gonna fight that group? We'll leave that group for you. There's plenty of spawn too. Alright, let's see where we're at. Yeah, almost done. Should probably start looting. Yeah, I probably should have started looting earlier. That's alright. So we've made Conquest. There's our Conquest there. We'll make this last little pass around just to grab our loot. It's not a ton. Let's see, what will this give me? 217 credits. But it is loot. And some junk, like sacred tribal records on that one.
You want some of this?
Alright, so we have 2 more spots to loot and we're done. Oh, and that one we waited too long, so it went away. So. Alright. Head home. So if you stack the missions correctly, you can get patterns that are relatively efficient. Again, I think on the Republic side, like a Balmora run, and then maybe an Ord Mantell or a Tython might be enough to actually get you all the way to Conquest. Balmora on, I think both sides, has 9 heroics. So by having 9 heroics, it also makes it so that you get tons of Conquest points for it, because it's 5,000 per completion. I think you only need to do 7 to actually, meet the requirements for the planet, but there are 9 available. And so if you're already doing 7, do the other 2. That's another 10,000 conquests, so that's not too bad either. Okay, junk. That's all junk. Junk. Yep, I think that's everything. So we'll, again, deconstruct because we're saving up. I think I've got 1 implant left, and I've got my 2 new characters up to having both of the legendary implants. So. Oh, missed that one. And that stuff will all get stored. So. And then I'm not sure. I might start turning them in for other currencies to get some different gear for my characters. Like, you can turn Conquest commendations in for, like, operations ones, and slowly just start buying earpieces and different things like that. So. But yeah, so you can see here, I've got my Bolt Blaster set, my Force Lord set, Pummeler set, and Targeter. So that's all the DPS and all of their main hands and offhands. Then over here we have the Bulwarks and the Demolishers and the Duelists. Those are all tank sets. Then we got Force Healer, Medtech, and Menders, which are the healer sets. So it looks like I am missing 1. I need Medtech legs. Now I've got the currency. I might just end up going and buying those. So, but if I get a drop, I get a drop. on that one. All right. I think this is a good time to go ahead and call it a day. As always, I want to thank everybody for all of your support. Have a great Memorial Day weekend. Hope everybody who had friends or family who graduated enjoyed graduation season, high school or college. But with that being said, as always, please like, share, subscribe, do all those kind of things. Helps the algorithm, gets us noticed. If you can, donate at the link in the description or the chat down below, or share them to your social medias. If you reach somebody who I might not have access to and they donate, it's a nice way to get an assist. So next week, we will hit 7.5. The new content should go live on Wednesday. If it doesn't, obviously we'll change plans, but the plan for next week is to explore the new expansion, the 7.5. Because we're on 7.4 now. That includes continuation of the story arc, the Malgus Hedda Cole story arc. It'll include the new venture system, and it'll include the new event. Those are the things that are supposed to be in it, assuming everything holds true. Like everything, game development can sometimes not go as planned, but everything on test looked pretty good, so I think it should be good to go. So. As always, we encourage you to go watch, play, or create something great. And everybody have a great weekend. We'll see you next weekend.